and Bayside Academy, and these games are big, especially for Bayside, having lost in the series at Orange Beach. Now 2 games here, and to take the season series, then you're going to want to win both of them, as that one has popped up on the infield. Joel Chandler with a flat. And there is one away. This one a fly out to the pitcher, one away. Here in the top part of the inning, as you can see, it is very windy. And my lonely center field camera is like, hey, why don't you stick me out here in all the elements? Getting blown around a little bit. As that one is shot by Zane Rogers to right, and there's 2 quick outs. So my apologies for the swaying center field look, but we can blame Mother Nature for it. As Cooper Sanders comes to the plate with 2 gone. Had a technical issue to deal with just prior to the start of the game. And wouldn't you know, I mean, I've been here since very early. Had some other work to do in the area. So I'm like, plenty of time to solve all issues. And lo and behold, the problem presented itself just prior to the start of the game. So I have lineups, but not in scorebook yet. As Cooper Sanders steps in with 2 gone. High and inside with a pitch, Austin Belk moving to the on-deck circle. It is not supposed to rain, and we'll believe it's going to do what it's not supposed to do. But it is cloudy, it's overcast, it's windy. Speaking of wind, there is a swing and a miss by Sanders. And according to the forecast, the rain doesn't move in until maybe late tomorrow night. Hangs around on Sunday. Gets out of here sometime Monday morning. That is popped up on the infield. And quick work done in the top part of the first. 1, 2, 3 goes Orange Beach.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the first gets underway after a 1, 2, 3 top part of the inning. Noah Kane starting it off. TJ Bailey moving to the on-deck circle. But outside with a pitch to Kane. As Chandler, Rogers, and Sanders all go down with flyouts. 2 on the infield, 1 to the outfield in the top part of the inning. So an error-free, run-free, score-free top part of the first. Swing and a miss by Kane. Bayside Academy's putting Noah Kane at the plate first, TJ Bailey second. Coldean is the 3-hitter. Will Fitzhugh is batting fourth. Palmer Angermeyer in the 5 spot as out goes Kane. And there is 1 away. Amos McDaniel hit 6th. Jack Calloway 7th. Wes Hanneman is the 8-hitter, and Bo Anderson in that 9 spot. As you've got 1 away in the bottom part of the first. On the outside part of the plate to TJ Bailey. Meanwhile, for Orange Beach, Zane Rogers on the hill. Behind the plate is Colton Boyd, the first baseman, Cooper Sanders. At second, Connor Ford. Shortstop, Joel Chandler. At third, Matthew Hoover. An outfield of Ward Hickman in left. Center fielder, Carter Steele. And the right fielder is Austin Belk. 1 ball, couple of strikes. A little bit outside with the Rogers offering. Coldean moving to the on-deck circle. Back-to-back Ks of Kane and Bailey.
Now up to bat, number 7, Coldean.
So 2 gone. Coldean coming to the plate. Will Fitzhugh moving to the on-deck circle. Had some softball already today at Coastal Alabama South. Took on Calhoun in a doubleheader and swept it. Won the first game 7-3. And the nightcap 11-zip. So congratulations to Coach Mallory Radwich and all the Lady Coyotes. Big conference win. Coldean with 2 gone, nobody on. The Rogers pitch, just a little bit inside. I think the sun that we are currently seeing may be the first of the afternoon. It has been cloudy and overcast and no sun peeping through. 2-1 pitch, ground foul, and the count evens. That is hit to left field, and that will sail over the head of Ward Hickman. On his way to second, Coldean, and he will get there standing. Well, if the wind played a role, we'll take it.
Bat, number 4.
And Will Fitzhugh coming to the plate. Got a base runner in scoring position at second. Fitzhugh with an RBI opportunity. And Bayside Academy with a chance to plate some runs with 2 gone. There's a shot over into left field, given the green light to take it on the house as Coldean kicks it in, throw to the plate. It is all the way to the screen. Dean will score, and Will Fitzhugh standing at second. So back-to-back base hits with 2 quick outs. And Bayside Academy up by 1 and prompting a visit to Zane Rogers on the hill. Well, I mentioned it is windy and overcast. How windy, how overcast? Well, I don't know if I can tell you how overcast, but I can tell you how windy. According to the iPhone weather app, it is southeast at 14, gusting to 23. And as a matter of fact, just before the broadcast started, I'm looking at my camera in center field and it had shifted. And the mound and the hitter kind of centered, and Mother Nature said, I like it better here. Move the camera a bit. Swing and a miss by Palmer Angermeyer with Fitzhugh at second. And I believe that is a courtesy runner for Fitzhugh. And she got a called strike to Angermeyer. 9 degrees above normal for this time of year. UV index 2 and low. Air quality is 54 and moderate. And now you got the strikeout of Angermeyer. So Rogers fans 3, but Bayside hits 2 and drives in 1 as we head to the top of the second. We head to the top of the second. Austin Belk starting it off, goes after the first pitch, sends it towards center field. Angermeyer coming over to make the catch. And every Orange Beach out thus far has been a flyout. Here is the lineup for Orange Beach. Joel Chandler, the one-hitter. Zane Rogers hitting second. Cooper Sanders third. Austin Belk, who just flew out fourth. Here's the five-hitter Colton Boyd. Braden Hood hitting sixth. Ward Hickman seventh. Matthew Hoover is the eight-hitter, and Carter Steely in the ninth spot. Hit by the pitch, Boyd, and he'll be the first runner for Orange Beach, and the initial pain didn't show until it took a step or two towards first. And now Colton Boyd in some pain. So they will tend to Boyd before going on to first. He is the Orange Beach right fielder and cleanup hitter. I checked that, five-hitter and catcher. It is Belk who's the right fielder and the four guys. So this is Boyd. Obviously an integral part of offense and defense for Orange Beach. Okay, and goes down to first. And they are going to put a courtesy runner in. Might have done that anyway, probably would have. But in this particular case, definitely so. Matthew Steele is running for Boyd. So Boyd, the 5-guy, Braden Hood batting 6th, Warren Hickman 7th, Matthew Hoover 8th, and Carter Steele is the 9-guy. Meanwhile, it is Will Fitzhugh who is on the hill for Bayside Academy. Behind the plate, Wes Hanneman. First baseman Cole Dean. At second, T.J. Bailey. Shortstop is Jack Calloway, and at third, Noah Kane. Got an outfield of Warren Johnson in left, center fielder Palmer Engermeyer, and Bo Anderson in right. Lifted foul by Hood. Well, I am playing the odds today in the parking lot. I parked the van nearby, but parked it under a tree limb, thinking maybe that would shield a foul ball. I mean, it hasn't ever in the past, but thought I'd try it again. Off and running is Steele, and that is fouled away on the hit and run. Warren Hickman to the on-deck circle. When you get to the bottom of the second, McDaniel, Callaway, and Hanneman from Bayside Academy. That is a foul ball. Barely. Dean reaching, trying to snag it in foul territory. And back to the plate will come Hood. Steele back over to first.
Be ready.
Tomorrow, 4 doubleheaders. Got MMI and Coastal Alabama North baseball. And then I think the rest of the day is softball. South Georgia State, Georgia Military College, Calhoun and Coastal Alabama South, and Bishop State and LBW. Oh, 2 pitch to Hood. Got the outside part of the plate, and Fitzhugh will pick up his first strikeout of the game. So 2 gone for Ward Hickman. And then next week, a couple of Bayside Academy games. Monday and I believe Friday. We will be here. Ward Hickman with a base runner on, Steele at first, 2 gone. Fitzhugh trying to get out of the top part of the second. Unscathed. And trying to get Hickman to do it. Matthew Hoover on deck, but Fitzhugh would like to face Hoover in the third. Oh, 1 pitch, and that'll hit Hickman. So a couple of base runners on, both hit by Fitzhugh. Hitting Boyd and Hickman, Steele running for Boyd, Hickman running for himself. And a couple of base runners on for Matthew Hoover. As Wes Hanneman goes out to have a conversation with Fitzhugh.
Let's get one more. Let's go.
Lights on here at the Bayside Academy Sports Complex. Couple of base runners on, tying run in scoring position. Hickman at first, Fitzhugh facing Hoover, and Hoover asking for time. Fitzhugh with a glance to the runner, Steele. Couple of looks to the runner at second. And is slowly ground in the direction of Kane at third. He'll field, he'll fire, and He'll get it to Dean in time to get Hoover on the 5-3. Two stranded, two hit batsmen, nobody scores. We go to the bottom of the second. Bayside with 6, 7, and 8 coming to the plate.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Bottom of the second gets underway. Amos McDaniel starts it. Jack Calloway and Wes Hanneman due up in the inning, too. Couple of hit batsmen, but both stay aboard. A scoreless top of the second. And the Admirals take that 1-zip lead into the bottom of inning number 2 with McDaniel, Calloway, and Hanneman. 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Roll to third, picked up there by Hoover. Goes to first. It is there in time to get McDaniel for out number 1.
Now batting, number 2, Jack Calloway.
One away for Jack Calloway. Wes Hanneman to the on-deck circle. Third inning for Orange Beach has got the bottom and top of the order. 9-1 and 2. All 2 up. Rogers pitch. Swung on and missed by Calloway. Here is the 0-1. 0-2 now on the Bayside shortstop. Bayside taking the season series with St. Michael's. A little bit inside with a pitch, 1-2. And to take the series with Orange Beach, got to win both games today. Time asked for by Jack Calloway. And then, of course, you got Satsuma to contend with in about a week. That is ground towards third. Hoover will field, get it to first in a pair of 5-3s. Account for the first 2 outs in the bottom of the second.
Now up to bat, number 8, Weston Hanneman. I'm falling in and out of cause don't worry, I'ma get it, granny.
Wes Hanneman to the plate, Bo Anderson to the on-deck circle. Low and inside with the pitch to Hanneman. A young Bayside team, lost a lot of starters from a year ago to graduation. Which means they are just coming into form. And in the right time of the year. High inside pitch. Area play, and of course postseason is not far away, about a couple of weeks now. There's a walk handed out to Hanneman. The last Bayside Academy run, the one in the first, came with 2 gone.
Now batting, number 5, Bo Anderson.
Hanneman on, Will Allen to run for the catcher. This one courtesy runner for Hanneman. Allen there in first. Bo Anderson, the left-hander, taking a pitch low and away. Well, baseball, the sport that consumes the most part of the year here on JockJive. Last year, I believe we had baseball every month but December. Foul back to the screen. Anderson with Allen on. 2 gone, bottom part of the second. Top of the order, Noah Kane to the on-deck circle. Time asked for by Anderson. One pitch. It is right back up the middle, able to go over from short as Chandler to field, and he'll get it to first to get Anderson on the 6-3, stranding Allen. 4 go up, 3 go down, 1 left on. We've played 2, and the Admirals lead it by 1. Bottom of the order starts off the top of the third. Connor Steely, followed by Joel Chandler and Zane Rogers. First pitch fouled away. I believe Orange Beach has gone after the first pitch of each inning, as that one is sent back to the screen foul. Staley, the last of the Mancos to get their first look at Fitzhugh pitching. A 1 pitch outside, and the count evens up. Bottom of the third, top of the order for Bayside Academy. It'll be Kane, Bailey, and Dean. Apparently just a little bit outside with a pitch, 2-1. Steely leading off the third. That is sent foul and out of play.
Heads up.
Plenty of other sports going on today in the sports world. You got MLB, NBA. As this one is sent in the direction of center field, that'll drop in front of Palmer Engermeyer. Steely, the 9-hitter, picking up the first Mako base hit of the game. And lead off on to begin the third as we go back to the top of the order. Joel Chandler coming to the plate. As a matter of fact, a number of finals in Major League Baseball. Tigers top of the White Sox, 7-4. Red Sox rip the Cardinals 13-9. Cubs cripple the Padres 3-1. And Mets blank the Blue Jays 5-0. Inside with the first pitch to Chandler, who popped out to Fitzhugh in the first. In progress, A's 3-2 over the Rockies, bottom of the sixth. Yankees 7-1 over the Pirates, midway through 5. Giants in the bottom of the fourth, a 4-3 lead over the Mariners. Showing bunt, then swatting it over towards first. No opportunity for Dean. Looked to second, thought about it, and then goes to the bag to get the out of Chandler while Steely takes second. And Zane Rogers coming to the plate. NBA, nothing for about another hour. 6 o'clock is the first NBA games. Kings and Hornets, Jazz and Pacers. Final for the ladies starts tonight. Texas and South Carolina at 6. UConn and UCLA to follow. And the men's Final Four starting tomorrow. And a shot into center field. It'll be a base hit for Rogers. Will it bring in the run? No, holding at third, throw to second. Out will go Zane Rogers, and holding at third is Steely. So either Zane Rogers thought he could make second or thought he would draw enough attention to second that Steely would come in from third. As it turns out, neither happens. And there's 2 gone for Cooper Sanders. High and away with a pitch to Sanders, who popped out to second. He was part of that 1-2-3 first inning. An opportunity again, though, for Bayside to get out of the inning unscathed if they can get Sanders. Pop back this direction towards the screen. Hanneman giving it a chase, but it's on the other side of that screen. Austin Belk to the on-deck circle. Top of the order and the bottom of the third for Bayside. Here's the Fitzhugh pitch. And that will dink Sanders.
Let's get this guy right here.
That is the third hitter hit by Fitzhugh.
Go Fitzhugh, you got it, kid.
So 3 of the last 8 hit by Fitzhugh. And that's got Coach coming out of the dugout to the bump to have a conversation with his pitcher. Probably safe to assume he's not coming out of the game, but just trying to hit the reset button for Fitzhugh, who of the 5 runners for Orange Beach has hit and put on 3. But still an opportunity for Fitzhugh and the Admirals to get out of the third if they get Austin Belk. Belk flew out to center field. He was the first out in the second inning. Conversation over. Fitzhugh back up onto the bump. Hanneman behind the plate. In the box goes Belk. And for Sanders at third, Steely high inside pitch to Belk.
Come on, Will. Work down. Let's go.
Colton Boyd on deck. One-0 pitch. That's into left field. Steely will come in to score. Everybody else is held. It's a tie game at 1. Belk just sent a rocket into left. And Orange Beach will tie the game up at 1. They say baseball's a game of inches. That was about 2 inches out of Kane's reach at third. It's a one-apiece game with Colton Boyd coming to the plate. Boyd got hit by a Fitzhugh pitch in the second. Back to the plate here in the third. Two gone, 2 aboard, 1 in. Here's the pitch to Boyd. And that will stay upstairs from Fitzhugh. Braden Hood is on deck. Admirals will try to break apart the 1-1 tie when they hit the bottom of the third. Obviously their preference is they break it, not the Makos. Couple of pitches missing from Fitzhugh. That is a base hit into left field. All loaded up with Sanders taking third, Belk at second.
Hey, we need one more. Let's go.
Boyd with a single at
Take
first.
a pitch. Let's go. Got 2 outs, guys.
And that's got Braden Hood coming to the plate. Hood struck out looking in the second. He has been the only Fitzhugh strikeout of the game, and now TJ Bailey coming out of the game, and then is likely to go to the pin to get some warm-up tosses in, and well, apparently that's going to do it for Fitzhugh. Gives up 4 hits, hits 1, comes out of the game, and Bailey's not going to the pin to get some warm-up tosses in. He is going to the hill.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's play, second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Need 1. Let's go.
The new pitcher is T.J. Bailey. Will Fitzhugh coming off the hill, moving to third. Noah Kane moving to second, where Bailey had been previously. All loaded up with 2 gone and 1 in. And went outside with a Bailey pitch, 2-0. Will Fitzhugh worked 2 1/3, faced 14. 1 strikeout, no walks, 4 hits, 3 hit batsmen. 2-0 pitch, got the inside part of the plate. And Fitzhugh responsible for the 3 on. But Bailey is trying to leave on. 2-1 pitch. That is sent towards left field, and it will go all the way to the wall of a 1-0. Retrieved by Johnson. 1 run, 2 runs in. The 3rd runner is safe. A bases clearing Brayton Hood double. And Orange Beach will take a 3-run lead. So we can put the finishing touches on the Fitzhugh numbers. 2 1/3, 14 faced, a strikeout, no walks, 4 hits, 4 runs, and 3 hit batsmen. And the runner on Hood is the responsibility of the new pitcher, T.J. Bailey. Ward Hickman followed by Matthew Hoover. Outside with a Bailey pitch. Hickman, one of 3 Makos hit by Fitzhugh. For Hickman, that happened in the 2nd. Here is the 2-0 to Hickman. On the outside part of the plate. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 gone. Base runner on bag 2, 4 runs in. As that is wide of the strike zone from Bailey. Here's the Bailey 3-1 offering. That is outside, and a walk given to Hickman. And the 9th hitter in the inning coming to the plate in the form of Matthew Hoover. Hoover grounded into a 5-3 that put it into the 2nd. Comes to the plate with a couple of base runners on. 4 have scored: Sanders, Belt, Boyd, and Steely. All coming in. A little bit high with a pitch to Hoover. And the guy who started off the inning, the 9-hitter, Carter Steely, on deck again. One Bailey pitch. On the outside part of the plate, down to first, able to get back safely is Hickman. Count even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike offering Bailey. And it is 1-2 on Hoover. Kane, Bailey, and Dean when you get to the bottom of the 3rd for Bayside Academy. One to Bailey pitch. A little bit outside. Good job by Hanneman keeping it in front of him, forcing Hood to hold at second, which means Hickman's got to hold at first. Two offering. Too far outside, ball 3. Bailey walked Hickman. Runs the count full on Hoover. Three-two offering, runners go. It is popped up and will get out of play. So another payoff pitch coming to Hoover. And a shot over into right field. It'll be a base hit. Hood given the green light to come home. Throw cut off. Look everywhere by Dean, and everybody else safe as Hoover drives in Hood. So Hoover RBI single turns it into a 5-1 game with runners on the corners. A big thank you to Cunningham Bounds, making coverage possible tonight. And thus the C and the B there in the corner of your screen. Carter Steely back to the plate, the 10th Makos to step into the box. A little inside with a pitch from Bailey. Joel Chandler moving to the on-deck circle. This is the 4th, faced by Bailey. Ground to short, fielded by Callaway, and he will get the out at second. A couple of runners are stranded, but 5 runners are in, and the Makos take a 4-run lead into the bottom of the 3rd.
Now batting, number 21, Noah Kane.
Well, if you're asking what we do when the school year comes to an end, And there's no more collegiate or high school as this is popped up by Kane. Rogers coming off the hill to make the catch. Well, you saw there some of the stuff. Showcase Series Baseball, about 13 different venues this summer, 10 different weeks. And also, we'll be doing World Series for Babe Ruth. Cal Ripken might have another announcement to make soon. We were in conversations today with a World Series. I'll just leave it at that. We may have more coming. And, of course, still before the end of the school year, you got more Bayside Academy baseball, more ACCC, D1 and 2, more Coastal Alabama South and North. GCAA state tournament coming up. 3-0 pitch to Bailey. That's way outside. Bailey, a free pass down to first. That'll be the second one issued by Rogers.
Now up to bat, number 7, Cole Dean.
One out for Cole Dean. Dean with a double and a run scored. Doubled in the first, and then Will Fitzhugh drove him in. Bayside definitely not out of the game. It's very early. But if you're the Admirals, you would love to at least get a run or two. Here in the third inning, start chipping away at that Mayco's advantage. Foul back to the screen by Dean. Here is the 0-1 pitch to Dean. That is shot in the direction of center field. That'll be a base hit for Dean. His second of the game. Bailey holding up at second. Couple of base runners on.
Now up to bat, number 4, Will Fitzhugh.
Will Fitzhugh coming to the plate. Started on the bump, went to third when Bailey relieved. Drove in the lone Bayside run, now trying to drive in more. Time asked for by Fitzhugh. Palmer Angermeyer moving to the on-deck circle. Top of the order to the plate when you get to the top of the fourth. As that has popped up over towards the screen. Hanneman trying to get underneath and cannot. So back to the plate, Fitzhugh, as well as Boyd. Boyd, by the way, the Orange Beach catcher, I might have said Hanneman. Obviously, he's the guy catching for the Admirals. Boyd, not able to get underneath. Fitzhugh back in, 1 for 1 in the game with an RBI. Into the strike zone to Fitzhugh. Couple of strikes on the cleanup hitter. Little overcast and muggy, but according to the forecast, no rain. Man, it sure looks like it's missing a good opportunity as this one is lifted high into the air towards left center field, and that will drop out of the reach of Ward Hickman. Here comes Bailey home in hot pursuit, Cole Dean. They'll both score. Will Fitzhugh is driven in two.
Now up to bat.
It's a 5-3 game. Palmer Angermeyer coming to the plate. Well, you talk about a foot race, Bailey and Dean. They were only separated by about 10 feet or so. Angermeyer, who struck out in the first, back to the plate in the third. One of 3 Zane Rogers Ks, and they all came in the first inning. Outside with a pitch to Angermeyer. Amos McDaniel to the on-deck circle. Angermeyer doinked, and he'll go to first. Couple of base runners on. Tying run aboard for Amos McDaniel.
Now batting, number 9, Amos McDaniel.
And coach about to go out to the bump and have a conversation with Rogers. And just like that, Bayside Academy responding to the runs that played it in the top part of the inning. 5 in the top part, 2 now in the bottom part with a couple of base runners on. Kind of reminds me of a game I did yesterday between Bishop State and LBW. I think it was like a 1 or 2 run game going into the 7th. And in the 7th, there were 22 at-bats, 14 runs, a grand slam. So today we're packing all our stuff into inning number 3. Amos McDaniel is the 16th hitter to come to the plate in the inning. Sixth one for the Admirals. McDaniel ground into a 5-3. This one ground to second. Ford's got it. Underhands to short. Throw over to first. It will not get the runner at first. So it will turn into a 4-6, but not the 3.
Jack, let's go, man.
Fitzhugh goes to third. McDaniel at first with 2 gone.
Now batting, number 2, Jack Calloway.
Jack Calloway next. Calloway ground into a 5-3, was the second out of the second inning. Wes Hannum into the on-deck circle. Chandler, Rogers, and Sanders. 1, 2, and 3 in the Orange Beach order. When we get to the 4th inning, outside with a pitch. Runners holding. Callaway into the strike zone with the offering in the count, even at 1. Couple of strikes on Callaway. One-two offering. He checked his swing. According to Blue, he went. And Callaway will strike out, becoming the fourth of the ball game for Rogers. But Bayside responds. Took 2 off the lead, lead 2 on. We go to the fourth in a 5-3 game.
She was red hot. I mean, she was steaming. At that time, over at Johnny's place, well, this chick got up and she slapped Johnny's face. Man, we just fell about the place. If that chick don't want to know, forget her. I said,
Top of the order, top of the fourth. New pitcher on the hill. That is Wyatt Williams. Pitching for Bayside. TJ Bailey will work 2/3 of an inning. Or actually a third of an inning. Phase 4, no strikeouts, 1 walk, 2 hits, and a run allowed. And Wyatt Williams will become the third Bayside pitcher of the game. Joel Chandler 0 for 2 in the contest. He's popped out at the pitcher and ground out to first. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch to Chandler. Zane Rogers, Cooper Sanders, 2 up in the inning too. Another pitch catching the outside part of the plate. Count goes to 1-2. Leadoff hitter in the fourth. And of course we'll go 7. Unless somebody's got a really big lead after 5 or no lead after 7. On the outside part of the plate and out will go Chandler. So Wyatt Williams comes in, faces 1 and fans him. And that's got Zane Rogers coming to the plate. Rogers 1 for 2. Popped out to right and singled. And is popped up behind the plate. And Hanneman will make the catch. 2 outs for Cooper Sanders. Sanders with a fly out in the second, got hit by a pitch, came in and scored a run. He was one of the 3 that came in on the Braden Hood bases clearing double. As that is ground to third, Fitzhugh backhands, goes first, and 1, 2, 3 goes Orange Beach in the top of the 4th.
Now up to bat, number 8, Weston Hanneman.
I'm falling in and out, don't worry, I'ma get it, man. Grinding at my daddy, I'ma call me up that money.
Bottom of the 4th, Wes Hanneman starts at Bo Anderson, Noah Kane. 2 up in the inning. That is ground towards third, fielded by Hoover. He waits, he fires, and got the out. Swiping tag by Sanders at first to get Hanneman.
Now batting, number
But for a
5,
moment, Hoover might have waited too long to make the throw. But goes over to first, gets the out. Bo Anderson next. Trying to lay down the bunt. Bo can't connect. Strike 1. On the outside part of the plate, couple of strikes on Anderson. Top of the order, Noah Kane on deck. Rogers' pitch swung on and missed. And Rogers will strike out his 5th.
Now batting, number 21, Noah Kane.
2 gone for Noah Kane. Orange Beach in the 5th has Belk, Boyd, and Hood all coming to the plate. A little bit outside with a pitch to Kane, who is 0 for 2. A strikeout and a fly out. T.J. Bailey on deck. Count will go even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody aboard, 2 gone. A little bit outside with a pitch, and Kane a long look to the official. He's been calling some pitches that were a little wide of the strike zone, but there again, as long as you're consistent with that kind of stuff. Couple of strikes on Kane. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Kane was bracing. Thought he was about to get doinked by the pitch. And it swung on and missed, and Kane goes down. Bryce McCollum, the new pitcher, retiring Bayside in order.
Rocket from a wallet, one off in the chamber, ain't no need for me to cook it up. Get this dripping when that Draco hit the flipping. All I want is cottage, roll up, cigar full of broccoli. No check, one off cash, I don't do deposit. Cross the border, from the tropics. I'ma get that bag, ain't no doubt about it. Yeah, I'ma feed my family. Ain't no way around it. Mama, ain't gonna never let up. Y'all say, show my talent. Y'all, with the hammer, working with the hammer. Fucking country grammar. Straight on the no.
Top of the 5th, mid part of the order, 4, 5, and 6 for Orange Beach in a 5-3 game. Orange Beach, all of their runs in the 3rd. Bayside, 1 in the 1st, 2 in the 3rd. Dropped into the strike zone with the opening pitch from Wyatt Williams, getting his 2nd inning of work in. Will Fitzhugh got the start. TJ Bailey came in. And now Wyatt Williams. Orange Beach has used a couple of pitchers. Zane Rogers and now Bryce McCollum. And you could see the elbow flinch from Belk. Thought about it. Lays off the pitch. 1 for 2 in the game. He's singled and been hit by a pitch. Actually 1 from 1. A little bit outside. Wyatt Williams facing Chandler, Rogers, and Sanders in the 4th. Struck out 1, got the other to pop out, and the 3rd to ground out. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube, even if you went to the website to watch the game, it's the YouTube media player, which means there's a subscribe button somewhere nearby. Ground towards Callaway. He'll field it short, go to first. And a nice cold Dean dig, getting Austin Belk. One out for Colton Boyd. Boyd's been hit by a pitch and single. There have been a total of 8 runs scored And 7 of the 8 came in that third inning. 5 for the Maine Coast, 2 for the Admirals. That is ground foul towards the dugout at third.
No, it's not.
Bottom of the 5th, Bailey, Dean, and Fitzhugh. 2, 3, and 4 in the Bayside order. 1-1 pitch, and it is 1-2. One ball, couple of strikes. Boyd hit by a pitch in the second. Singled and scored a run in the third. Outside of the strike zone to Boyd. Braden Hood on deck. Starter Fitzhugh working 2 2/3. Reliever Bailey a third of an inning. And Wyatt Williams to the moment an inning and a third. Count is full. Here's the payoff pitch to Boyd. Time asked for by Boyd. Boyd, another one of the 3 knocked in by Braden Hood. That bases clearing double, which at the moment is the difference in the ball game. The second payoff pitch to Boyd. That is popped up. Foul territory. Dean at first. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 gone. Two away, Braden Hood to the plate. Hood's the guy that delivered with the goods. A double that drove in Sanders, Belk, and Boyd in the third inning. Ward Hickman to the on-deck circle. A little bit high with the Wyatt Williams pitch.
Better than half the other one.
1-0 offering. And we'll get out of play, and the count evens. Still got another game to follow. This one will be followed by the nightcap. And, of course, Bayside hoping it's the rubber match. To make it the rubber match, then you got to have a Bayside win in game 1. Hood struck out in the second, doubled in the third. High pitch to even the count up, 2 each. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody aboard. That's outside of the zone. And again, Williams running the count full, did it on Boyd. Able to get him on the second payoff pitch. Now runs it full on Hood. Three-two offering. Wow, that was just a little bit high. It dropped a little late, tried to pull the string on it, but did so late, and Hood given a wall. And that will scrap a string of 5 straight set down by Williams. Ward Hickman with one on. Hickman's been hit and walked. Pops this one out of play for strike one. Matthew Hoover to the on-deck circle. 0-1 pitch, just a little bit outside. An hour and 21 into this one, into the top of the 5th. Hood with his lead at first. Williams gives him a glance. Pitch outside for ball 2. Two-one offering. It is into the strike zone. The count evens up. And his foul tip back in the Hanneman's mid. No damage done by the walk. 4 up, 3 down, 1 stranded. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Bailey, Dean, and Fitzpatrick headed to the plate for the Admirals.
Now batting, number 13, TJ Bailey.
Bottom of the 5th, TJ Bailey starts it. Coldean and Will Fitzhugh. 2 up in the inning, 2 outside with the pitch to Bailey. Much needed win for Bayside Academy. Trying to take the season series and do it. You got to win this one. Makos win it, and even if they lose the nightcap, they've got the series 2-1. And a shot in the direction of center field. Traveling in to make the catch is Carter Steele.
Now up to bat, number 7, Cole Dean.
One away for Cole Dean. Dean is doubled and singled, 2 for 2, 2 runs scored. Will Fitzhugh on deck. Inside with a pitch to Dean. Orange Beach in the 6th starts with the 8th spot. 8, 9, and 1. That is a high fly ball in the direction of center field, and it will hit at the base of the fence. On his way to second and standing with a 1-out double Coldean, a 3 for 3 Coldean day.
Now up to bat, number 4, Will Fitzhugh.
Well, yeah, I would have liked to see that one go another few feet out of the park. The problem was I think it was on a dead path towards my camera in center field. Okay, maybe if it had gone 10 or 12 feet further and cleared camera and everything. This combo, Coldean and Will Fitzhugh, has been productive for Bayside today. They are a combined 5 of 5. Fitzhugh has driven in all of the Bayside runs, and Dean has scored 2 of them. One pitch to Fitzhugh. Palmer Angermeyer to the on-deck circle. Outside from Bryce McCollum. McCollum in for Zane Rogers, who worked 3 innings. Faced 16, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks, 4 hits, 3 runs, and a hit batsman. A little bit outside with a pitch to Fitzhugh. Count runs to 3-1. Into the strike zone. Fitzhugh tossing the stick, thinking he was about to walk down to first. And it's called on the outside part of the plate and runs the count full. Fitzhugh 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs. Here's the McCollum pitch. That will hit over into foul territory and get out of play. Cooper Sanders giving it a chase from first. But staying alive is Fitzhugh. Fitzhugh with a single and a double. And is a little knuckleball into center field. That'll drop. And runners are at first and third.
Now up to bat, number 3, Palmer Angermeyer.
Tying run on with 1 away. Palmer Angermeyer coming to the plate. Angermeyer has struck out and been hit by a pitch. Amos McDaniel to the on-deck circle. That is a base hit. Drops into left center field. In to score is Dean. Fitzhugh to second. Angermeyer with an RBI single that trims it to a 1-run game.
Now batting, number 9, Amos McDaniel.
Amos McDaniel to the plate. Tying run at second, go ahead run at first. And is dropped into right field, base hit. Rounding third, coming on to the plate is Fitzhugh. And scrambling back to first is Amos McDaniel. RBI single and the game is tied.
Now batting, number 2, Jack Calloway.
5 each, bottom of the 5th. Jack Calloway to the plate. 0 for 2 in the game. Bryce McCollum getting rocked a bit here in the 5th, giving up back-to-back base hits to Dean, Fitzhugh, Angermeyer, and McDaniels. Count evens up at 1. And is fouled away towards the dugout at 3rd. And Bayside, which was down by 4 after that 5-run 3rd, have scored 4 unanswered runs. Swing and a miss, and out will go Callaway.
Now up to bat, number 8, Weston Hanneman.
Wes Hanneman to the plate. Hanneman has walked and grounded into a 5-3. Tying run at 2nd in the bottom of the 5th. On the outside part of the plate to Hanneman. Bo Anderson on deck. 0-1 pitch. That is a high fly ball towards center field, and there to make the catch is Carter Steele. So Hanlon flies out, 2 are stranded, but 2 are in. And we go to the 6th in a 5-5 game.
Guys, I got a bat on deck. I got a bat out here. Oh. Oh. Got a bat over here. Got a bat.
Brand new ball game as we get the top of the 6th underway into the strike zone to Matthew Hoover. Well, Will Fitzhugh bailed out. T.J. Bailey bailed out. Neither can be the losing pitcher in this one. As it is ground to Callaway, backhands it at short. Goes to first, and Hoover's out, number 1. And St. Rogers can't win it anymore. Left the bump with a 2-run lead, but now can't win the game. Your pitchers of record at the moment, Bryce McCollum of Orange Beach and Wyatt Williams from Bayside. This is the first non-third inning appearance for Carter Steele. He's been to the plate twice, but it both happened in the third, when he singled and ground out to short. Top of the order, Joel Chandler to the on-deck circle. Into the strike zone with the offering, and the count evens at 1. Steele 1 for 2 with the run scored. Bottom of the order and the bottom of the 6 for Bayside Academy. 9, 1, and 2 all coming to the plate. His time is asked for by Steele. Bayside out hitting Orange Beach 8-6. Trying to lay down the bunt. Steele, it's 1 and 2.
Right here, buddy, right here.
Here's the 1-2 offering from Wyatt Williams. Just a little bit outside. Williams getting his third inning of work in. Came into the game in the 4th. Retired the side in order in the 5th. Walked 1. And now he's given up his first base hit to Carter Steele. So the potential go-ahead run aboard. And we head back to the top of the order. Joel Chandler, who is 0 for 3 coming to the plate. He's popped out, ground out, and struck out. Zane Rogers on deck. Williams to Chandler. Good looking first pitch. That hit is the 7th of the game for Orange Beach. It is the first off of Wyatt Williams. Into the dirt with the offering, and the count evens at 1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on. That is popped up. Dean from first. Able to get underneath and catch it for out number 2. Two gone. Zane Rogers back to the plate. 1 for 3 on the day. Has popped out to right, popped out behind the plate. And in between the single, but tried to turn it into a double. And got tagged out at second. Cooper Sanders to the on-deck circle.
Good pitch.
1 ball, no strikes on Rogers. Bo Anderson, Noah Kane, T.J. Bailey in the bottom of the 6th. Bayside trying to keep the top part of the inning scoreless. get at least something out of the bottom part and hold in the 7th is the plan. One 0 pitch, it is high and inside. Running is Steely. The throw, it's sitting there waiting on it. What a shot from Hannah. Got it to Bailey, and Bailey just sat there, checked his watch, went to see what was in the concession stand, and came back and tagged out the runner. We're knotted up at 5, going to the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, number 5, Bo Anderson.
Inside with a pitch from McCollum in a 5-5 game. Nearly got Anderson. Bayside would love to put leadoff on and then have something to work with. Maybe a little small ball. Headed back to the top of the order. Count even at 1. Needing a run in a 5-5 game. Couple of strikes on Anderson. 0 for 2 with the ground out to short and a strikeout. Collins pitch. Count runs 2-2. Two offering, swing and a miss, and out will go Anderson. For McCollum, that is strikeout number 4 in the game. That matches the 4 that starting pitcher Zane Rogers had. As we get back to the top of the order, Noah Kane to the plate, 0 for 3 in the game. Couple of strikeouts and a fly out to the pitcher. We'll send that one foul towards left. TJ Bailey on deck. In the 7th, it'll be 2, 3, and 4 in the order for Orange Beach. Before heading to the 7th, Bayside would love to have a lead. A little bit low with the pitch. They have scored every other inning. And this is not the other inning. They've scored in 1, 3, and 5. Two offering to Kane. Hit him. And he will go down to first after falling, hopping up, giving a thumbs up. And favoring that left side.
Now batting, number 13, TJ Bailey.
So a runner aboard and a runner with speed. That is if he recovers from the doink. TJ Bailey coming to the plate. Coach coming out to the bump to have a conversation with McCollum. And let's see if McCollum stays at the moment. Doesn't look like it, and he will leave. So a new pitcher coming in, the new guy on the McCollum numbers when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now batting, number 13, TJ Bailey.
TJ Bailey facing the new pitcher Matthew Hoover. And the opening pitch got the outside part of the plate. Hoover moving over from third. Bryce McCollum will work 2 1/3 innings, face 12. 4 strikeouts, no walks, 4 hits. Has allowed a couple of runs and is responsible for Kane at first. Bailey 0 for 2. He has struck out, popped out, and walked. Count goes to 1-2. And he has scored one of the 5 Bayside runs. Cole Dean on deck. And is fouled off towards first. Ward Hickman is the new third baseman. So we've got that mystery solved. Now you got somebody new in right field. It might be Braden Hood. Kind of has a Braden Hood look. 5 apiece game, bottom of the 6th. Kane, the potential go-ahead run. Bailey batting with 1 away. On the outside part of the plate, and out goes Bailey.
Now up to bat.
So Hoover opens with a K. Dean to the plate. Dean's had a very good day at the plate. 3 for 3. 2 doubles, a single, 3 runs scored. Will Fitzhugh on deck. This is the part of the order that has produced all game long. 3 nor 4 has been an out. That is a little floater on the infield, and coming in from second to make the catch is Connor Ford. Kane stranded. We go to the 7th. Still tied up. Top of the 7th, Zane Rogers starting it. Bayside getting a runner aboard, but leaving that runner on in the bottom of the 6th. And we head into the 7th in a tie game at 5. And with another game to go, neither team wants to go to the 8th. Couple of strikes on Rogers. He popped out to right field in the 1st. Singled in the 3rd. Popped out behind the plate in the 4th. Cooper Sanders, Austin Belk, 2 up in the inning, 2. Wyatt Williams has now been on the bump longer than any other Bayside pitcher today. Fitzhugh worked 2 2/3. Bailey worked 3rd. Williams is now into the 4th. Count even at 2. 2-2 offering, too high, too far outside. Ball 3. Here's the 3-2 offering. It is scooped up at 3rd, and the throw to 1st will get the out. That is Fitzhugh, who is now playing 3rd. Moved there when Bailey came to the bump, and Kane moved over to 2nd. Kane, I believe, is now maybe out in, I think that's right field. I don't see Kane at the moment. But you got a 5-3 put out of Rogers. And there's one away for Cooper Sanders. And a strike delivered to Sanders. Couple of strikes. Sanders 0 for 2. Got hit by a pitch in the third and came in and scored a run. Otherwise, has popped out and ground out. Williams trying to hold the Mako scoreless in the seventh. Then bring it to the home half of the inning when Fitzhugh, Angermeyer, and McDaniels will all come to the plate. One-two offering. It is off the end of the stick, foul, and stays 1-2. Creeping up on the 2-hour mark in this one. About 30 some odd minutes away from sunset. One-two pitch. That is a base hit. Dropped it over Jack Calloway in short. And one out single has got Sanders on for Austin Belk. And a runner coming in for Sanders. And it won't be a courtesy in this particular case. It will be a pinch runner. Cole Dean apparently coming in as Wyatt Williams will apparently leave. So a lot of changes. Got a change over at first where the runner is concerned, and that runner is Matthew Steele. Now you've got a change on the hill as Williams will leave and Dean will come in.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Wyatt Williams staying into the game. He will play first. Cole Dean going to the mound. With a base runner on, the potential go-ahead run in the top of the seventh. And Austin Belk, who is 1 for 3 in the game, at the plate. Wyatt Williams, 3 1/3 innings, faced 12, 2 strikeouts, a walk, 2 hits. Did not allow a run, is responsible for Steele, running for Sanders at first. Steele with his lead. Dean the southpaw delivering inside. So Dean looking directly at Rogers before moving into his motion. Or actually Steele running for Sanders, and Sanders with the base hit going 1 for 3 now. And of course with Dean looking at Steele, limits the lead for Steele. Two balls, 1 strike. On the inside part of the plate, and the count evens. Bayside trying to get this game to the bottom of the 7th as quickly as possible and as run-free as possible in the top part of the inning. Strike 3 on the inside part of the plate, and out will go Austin Belk. Two gone for Colton Boyd. Boyd's been hit by a pitch, singled, and popped out first. 1 for 2 in the game with a run scored. That is hit to Fitzhugh at third, goes to first. A runner is stranded and nobody scores. Bayside needing a run to win it in the bottom of the 7th.
You gotta give it up once you get in the car. I ain't been there, but I know I'm a star. Cause when I'm in the club, I'm back in the bar. The VIP bar and the guy in the bar. You broke my heart, but now what you do not trust. You leave your around me, don't give it up. You leave your friends around me, but leave your friends don't get your stuff. You leave your friends around me, you see bad, you don't get stuff. The spot, we live in life, the life, ride, what they like. Make a couple of numbers, a couple of purple. Let's swallow it down with the careful. It's going I gotta stay.
Now up to bat, number 4, Will Fitzhugh.
First pitch, Fitzhugh rolling into Hoover, and the throw to first will get out number 1.
Now up to
One
bat,
pitch and one away.
number
Palmer
3,
Angermeyer
Palmer
next.
Angermeyer.
On the outside part of the plate with a pitch to Angermeyer. Angermeyer 1 for 2, struck out, got hit by a pitch, and singled in a run. Amos McDaniel to the on-deck circle. Bayside trying to avoid an 8th. That is ground in the direction of third. Over to first goes the Ward Hickman throw, and out goes Angermeyer.
Now batting, number 9, Amos McDaniel.
And out away from the 8th inning, Amos McDaniel next. 1 for 3 in the game. Daniel ground into a 5-3, then a 4-6, innings 2 and 3. Had a single and RBI in the 5th. Finds that one off foul. Jack Callaway on deck. One offering from Hoover. And that'll get fouled away. It is 1-2. And now we are a strike and an out. Away from going extras. 1-2 pitch. Just a little bit inside. And there's the strikeout of McDaniel, which will send us to the 8th. You cannot get a whole lot more even than 5 each in the run department, 8 each in the hit department. Neither team has committed an error. Bayside has stranded a few more, leaving 7 on. And Orange Beach stranding 4. And here we head into the 8th. Braden Hood starting it off. Strike delivered to Hood. Hood with a bases clearing double in the third. Fouled back to the screen, got hit by a pitch and struck out as well. I'm trying to think of the longest high school game I've ever called. It hasn't been that long. I'm thinking maybe 9 or 10 innings. Seems like a JUCO game went 15. And by the way, I don't have to break personal highs. I'm good with, stopping in the 8th. Got a now old-timer friend who in the 60s called a 33-inning game. I have no desire to break his mark. He can hold it. As that is sent foul over towards right. Hood, Hickman, and Hoover. Top of the 8th. Cole Dean, the 4th Admiral pitcher. Just a little bit inside with a pitch. It'll be Callaway, Hanneman, and Anderson, 7, 8, and 9 in the order. Coming to the plate when we get to the bottom of the 8th. Hood struck out looking in the second, doubled in 3 runs in the third, and then walked in the 5th. Trying to hold up a swing, but couldn't. Drop. Hanneman will go down to first to make sure he's an out. Well, Hood was coming back to the plate, picked up the stick, and was ready to take another pitch from Dean, but he was called out. And maybe the Orange Beach coach at first got the wrong sign, thought that he was safe, but he is out and there's one away. Ward Hickman, he's been hit by a pitch, walked and struck out. On the inside part of the plate, 0-2. Matthew Hoover, who started at third, now the pitcher for Orange Beach, on deck. And there is strikeout number 3 in the game for Dean, second in the inning. 2 gone for Matthew Hoover. Hoover 1 for 3 with an RBI. Round into a 5-3 in the second, a 6-3 in the 6th. It was in the third inning where he had a single that drove in a run. And he will drop that one foul over towards right. Carter Steele is on deck. Just a little bit outside with the pitch to Hoover. And the count will go even at 1. Well, we are here the duration, as long as it takes to get a winner. That is a base hit into left field, 2 out Matthew Hoover single. And Carter Stealing coming to the plate. The 9 guy has been productive. He is 2 for 3 in the game. And Hoover now the pitcher, so he will get a courtesy runner. And that courtesy runner coming into the game, donning number 2, would be Caden Shows. Shows hit first for Hoover. Staley singled in the 3rd and the 6th. 2 for 3 with a run scored. Got Shows at first, running for Hoover. That is popped up and will get out of play. Nothing in 2 on Staley. Top of the order, Joel Chandler to the on-deck circle. That is popped up and will get out of play. Running was Shows, but he will get back to first. And we'll have another 0-2 pitch from Cole Dean to Carter Stealing. Over to first as Shows broke for second. It'll go back to Dean, and Dean will tag out the runner. So Shows gets on running for Hoover and then runs into the 1-3-4-1 pickoff. And despite the single, it's a 1-2-3, top of the 8th. On the inside part of the plate to Jack Calloway as we get the bottom of the 8th underway. Calloway 0 for 3. Ground out and a couple of strikeouts. Wes Hanneman to the on-deck circle. Orange Beach with a base hit in the top of the 8th, but runner caught Stealing. And a couple of strikes on Callaway. He grounded into a 5-3. That happened in the 2nd, struck out in the 3rd and 5th. High pitch to Callaway. Admirals would love to get lead off on and then see if they might can manufacture a run. And nearly hit Callaway. Payoff pitch. That is looped in the direction of center field and able to make the knee-high catch. That is Carter Steele.
Now up to bat, number 8.
Got a good jump and able to bring it in for out number 1. Looked like it might drop, but doesn't. Wes Hanneman to the plate. Hanneman is walked, ground out, and popped out. That is fouled back to the screen. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Low and away, and the count evens 1 apiece. If there is a 9th, it will start with the bottom of the order. Carter Steele. That is a base hit into left field. 1 out, Wes Hanneman single.
Now batting.
And the potential game winner on Hanneman getting a runner. That is Will Allen, who will motor down the base paths for Hanneman as Bo Anderson comes to the plate. Noah Kane moving to the on-deck circle. Anderson 0 for 3. He's ground out and struck out twice. Inside with a pitch to Anderson. Anderson, the last out in the second out in the 4th, the first out in the 6th. One-oh pitch to Anderson, sends it foul in the direction of left. Good idea. Top of the order, Noah Kane on deck. 1-1 pitch to Anderson. Tries the same thing and sends it foul again. Trying to take it the opposite way. Allen with his lead at first. Hoover a couple of glances over the shoulder to the runner and then delivers just a little bit high to Anderson. Even count at 2. Trying to move Allen over. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate.
Now batting, number 21, Noah Kane.
2 gone for the top of the order, Noah Kane. Kane 0 for 3, got hit by a pitch in the 6th. On the inside part of the plate with pitch number 1. Kane struck out in the 1st, popped out to the pitcher in the 3rd, struck out in the 4th. And he's behind on the count to Hoover, 0-2. 0-2 offering to Kane. He nubs it over in the direction of first. It is hopped on, not in time. At first, able to beat it out. Nice effort by Kane. Sanders can't fault his defense. Just hopped on it, could not get in a position to make the throw, though, and Kane's on as Hanneman will go to second. And the potential winning run in scoring position. And pinch runner Will Allen is going to get a pinch runner for the pinch runner. As TJ Bailey comes to the plate. That is Will Pettis now at second. Check that. That's Will Allen back at second. Kane at first, Allen at second. And coach going out to the bump to have a conversation with Hoover. TJ Bailey has struck out, walked, popped out, and struck out. Innings 1, 3, 5, and 6. Back to the plate in the 8th. With a couple of base runners on. And the Makos trying to decide whether to stick with Hoover. No indication that they are going to the pen, but obviously this lengthy conversation is giving whomever is in the pen time to get more warm-up tosses in. So Blue about to go out to the bump and say, okay, decide. Does Hoover stay or go? And the decision made, he stays. TJ Bailey with the potential winning run in Will Allen at second. Did he go and appeal? He did not. One ball, no strikes on Bailey. On the outside part of the plate, and the count evens up. Cole Dean is on deck. One offering. That'll go to the screen. Runners will move up. And 90 feet away is the potential winning run. TJ Bailey awaiting the 2-1. And he went outside, 3-1. Three-1 pitch. That is popped up. Foul territory. Hickman gives it a look, but it is out of play. Three-2 offering to Bailey. That is popped up again. Foul territory again, and a Diving catch by Hickman at third. We are headed to the ninth in a 5 each game. Bottom of the order, top of the ninth, and the fly out to right field. Nice play by Bo Anderson. As Carter Steele will go down for out number one. Back to the top of the order, Joel Chandler next. Over to first and Wyatt Williams touching the back. Two quick outs here in the ninth. Bringing Zane Rogers to the plate. Rogers 1 for 4 in the game. A couple of pop outs, a ground out, and a single. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch to Rogers. Cooper Sanders to the on-deck circle. Bayside in the ninth, sending Coldane, Will Fitzhugh, and Palmer Angermeyer to the plate. Just a little bit outside with a pitch. 1-2 offering. It is sent foul by Rogers. Well, we got to end it sometime tonight. At least I think we do. 1-2 pitch, just a bit outside. We are into our second extra inning. And still got a game to go. Here's the 2-2. Low and inside, and the count runs full. Rogers popped out to right in the first, singled in the third. In the fourth, popped out behind the plate, ground out to third in the seventh. And back to the plate in the ninth. And that'll go to the screen. Rogers will stay at first with a 2-out walk. So a base runner aboard here in the top of the ninth. That will be the first walk handed out by Cole Dean. And it's got Cooper Sanders coming to the plate with a base runner on. That is only the third Bayside Academy pitching walk. As a strike is delivered to Cooper Sanders. Sanders with a fly out, a ground out, got hit by a pitch and single. Oh, 1 pitch. It is ground to Callaway. No opportunity at second, but plenty of time at first. And the 6-3 is out number 3 as we go to the bottom of the ninth.
Now up to bat, number 7, Cole Dean.
Bottom of the ninth, Cole Dean starts it. Will Fitzhugh and Palmer Angermeyer 2 up in the inning 2. We have not had a run since the 5th inning. Cole Dean 3 for 4 in the game. Couple of doubles, a single, and 3 runs scored. Inside with a pitch. Matthew Hoover, who ran into a little bit of a problem in the 8th, on the hill in the 9th. That is a shot at short, throw to first, not in time, and a leadoff Cole Dean single.
Now up to bat, number 4, Will Fitzhugh.
So now let's see what the Admirals might do to try to produce a run with a leadoff guy aboard. And an out or two to work with. Will Fitzhugh, 3 for 4 as well. Has driven in 3 runs and scored 1. Laying down the bunt. Coming off the bump is Hoover. And over to second will go Dean. Dean a little slow getting out of the blocks, but able to get to second on the sacrifice that goes 1-3. Admirals would love to get Dean to third without having to use up and out. Angermeyer 1 for 3. Amos McDaniel on deck. A little bit outside with the pitch to Angermeyer. One offering. It is too far outside. Ball 2. Well, if you are Orange Beach, you don't want to walk Angermeyer, but you're also thinking a walk isn't all bad. It would put force outs at first, second, and third. If you're Bayside, again, you want to get Dean over to third and would prefer to do it without using up and out. And a shot in the direction of right field and able to come over and make the catch is Austin Belk. Got a jump on the ball, and it did kind of slice back in his direction.
Now batting, number 9, Amos McDaniel.
And wound up being not as close as I thought it might be to a base hit. Amos McDaniel to the plate. McDaniel's got an RBI single. Outside with a pitch from Hoover. McDaniel ground into a 5-3, a 4-6, and struck out, but that single came in the 5th. And it drove in the last run that has played it in the ballgame. McDaniel would love nothing better than to plate the last run of the game. Dean in second, McDaniel awaiting the 1-0. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Jack Callaway on deck. That is grabbed it short, throw to first. Got the out. McDaniel wrapping into the 6-3, stranding Cole Dean. And we are headed to a 10th. Top of the 10th, Austin Belk to start it. Goes after the first pitch, pops it up right side. And that'll drop in front of Bo Anderson. Austin Belk with plate appearances in the 2nd, 3rd, 5th, and 7th innings. And now in the 10th, he is 1 for 4 and an RBI single in the 3rd. And is fouled off, 0-2 on Belk. Bottom 3rd of the order and the bottom of the 10th for Bayside Academy. Well, I have decided never to do it again. This very day, I rimmed one of my announcers because he works games that go long. And I said, who knows how long that game will go, as it's back to Dean, and Dean gets it first to get Belk. I told the girls in the box, hey, you could be here a while. He works long games. Who gets the long game? You know, after all these years, I should learn to keep my mouth shut. But never fails. Colton Boyd hit by a pitch, single, popped out and ground out. 1 for 3. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch to Boyd. Braden Hood to the on-deck circle. Couple of strikes on Boyd. Here is the 0-2 offering. Just a little bit high.
What are you looking at?
And the count goes to 1-2. One away, nobody aboard. Top of the 10th. A little bit outside, and the count evens. Fitzhugh got the start, worked 2 2/3. Bailey came in for a third of an inning. Wyatt Williams with 3 1/3 innings of work. And he got a strikeout on Boyd. And now Dean into his 4th inning. That officially put him through 3 and beginning his 4th inning of work. Came in and finished the last 2/3 of the 7th. Braden Hood to the plate. Hood 3 RBIs on a double in the 3rd. And as a matter of fact, Braden Hood scored the last Makos run back in the 3rd inning, which was, I don't know, about 2 hours ago. And he's popped up. We'll get out of play. I don't think, well, I didn't realize how much ground Anderson could cover. I was about to say I don't think he can get to it, but by golly, he said, I'll prove you wrong. 1, 2, 3. Go the Makos in the top of the 10th. Like the 7th, the 8th, the 9th. In the 10th, Bayside needs 1. All summer long, baseball here on JockJive. We've got a Cal Ripken World Series, Babe Ruth World Series, working on another World Series, and this showcase. 10 different weeks, about 13 or 14 venues, one of which is Troy University. Bottom of the 10th, Jack Calloway starts it. Wes Hanneman and Bo Anderson, 2 up in the inning, 2. Calloway sending that one foul back this direction. Bayside with a run in the first, 2 runs in the third. Their last 2 runs came in the 5th. Orange Beach played at everything in the 5th. There is a base hit. Extra bases possible. On his way to second, Jack Calloway. He'll put on the brakes there. Jack Calloway with a leadoff double.
Now off the bat, number 8, Justin Hunt.
Bayside trying to win it in the 10th. Wes Hanneman coming to the plate. And let's see if he's been asked to bunt the runner over. And what the strategy might be for the Makos. Boyd out to have a conversation with Hoover. Bayside trying to win it in the bottom of the 10th. We have played a third of a game beyond the opening game. And the Admirals getting their first big break with a leadoff Jack Calloway double. That'll get into the dirt. Calloway's on his way to third. He will get there safely. Good 90 feet away from winning it in the 10th. Wes Hanneman. A walk, a ground out, a fly out, and a single. A little bit outside with a pitch, 2-0. Two-0 pitch, too far outside, ball 3. Bo Anderson on deck, and then the top of the order. And now the intentional walk to Hanneman.
Now batting, number 5, Bo.
And coach coming out. Let's see if it is to get Hoover. Hoover came into the ball game in the 6th. And he has held that spot on the bump into the 10th. Giving up the double, now the walk. And you got runners on the corners with nobody out.
If it goes deep, right center field, right here,
In a ball game that is approaching the 3-hour mark, 2 hours and 57 minutes. And it looks like that's it for Hoover. So a new pitcher coming in, the new guy in the Hoover numbers when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back. Her 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now batting, number 5, Bo Anderson.
Bottom of the 10th, Braden McCrory, the new pitcher. Matthew Hoover working 3 2/3, facing 16. 3 strikeouts, no walks, 4 hits. Hasn't allowed a run, but he has 2 on here. Bo Anderson 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Trying to put the ball in play and does! Drops it into center field and that'll win it. Rolls all the way to the fence. Callaway in to score and ends the ball game in the bottom of the 10th. Game winner for the 9-hitter. As Bo Anderson delivers. And in 10 innings, Bayside has won it. There's your totals. No errors committed by either team. 9 Makos hits, 5 runs. They all came in the 3rd. For Bayside, 13 hits. A run in the 1st, 2 runs in the 3rd. And the big run from Bo Anderson, driving in Jack Callaway in the 10th inning. And this one will end at 7:32, meaning a roughly 8:02 start for game number 2 of our doubleheader. A must-win scenario for Bayside Academy, and they do. Makos will leave 5 on. Bayside will officially strand 12. And your first 2 done. I don't know how game 2 is going to top game 1, but we'll find out in 30 minutes. We'll leave the link open and the cameras live as we get ready for the second of 2 on a Friday night of baseball.
Luckiest man in Dallas County. Yeah, I go watch the team in the back of bus station. He look his whiskey and love his women. Go a big long Cadillac limousine. Kept a big fine fancy penthouse in Dallas. And a hotel suite in New Orleans. Said 6 late nights in Belleville Park. In the 44 hall rig above his coat. Get you down in the New York minute. If it gets you cheap, that was all she wrote. Call up Judy on the telephone. Send her a letter in the mail. That I'm hung up, got Dallas. They won't let me out of this jail. She asked how I'm married. Well, I'm just about to lose my mind. Word about old Johnny Walker and the girl I left behind. Just got to town last Friday. Sure hell it may stay. I was on my way back to Louisiana. Had a crowd of 36 months to pay. I met a broadside drunk in a bar on his bed. I was flying high and feeling mean. Poured down a bottle and a half of red eye. I dropped $35 in the slot machine. And the boys in the back was a deal in the 7 cars. Sit down and won me $110. I was raking in chips like crap to Richmond. Big John Lee told the stroll with me. That dog that came like a 707. Pretty soon it done won all of my bread. I used to keep me report pistol. I grabbed the turkey upside of his head and I took off on it like a motorcycle. I was looking. Heard the birds whining and the sirens wail. But it took half the cops in Dallas County. Just to put one to his boy in jail. Call up Judy on the telephone. Send a letter in the mail. Well, I'm hung up in Dallas. They won't let me out of this jail. They ask me how I'm feeling. Yeah, I'm just about to lose my mind. Worried about old Johnny Walker and the girl I left behind. Call up to the on the telephone. Send a letter in the mail. I'm hung up in Dallas. They won't let me out of jail. They ask me how I'm feeling. Yeah, I'm just about to lose my mind. Worried about old Johnny Walker and the girl I left behind. Go up to the on the telephone. home. All she heard was dog talk. She really thought she heard it rain this time. She said, what am I thinking? I must be only dreaming. Maybe it's 100 times it crossed my mind. Just a night, said maybe I miss your loving. Said maybe I miss your kiss, just a little bit. Or maybe I miss your body, lying on least of mine. Maybe I miss your touch, a little too much. Tossing and turning, her skin still burning from the fire in his hands. Running on empty, and she needs somebody, but somebody wouldn't understand the telephone rings.
Sophomore and JV. No, she doesn't. She's lying to you. I don't think it's like marijuana use. I've been looking at it. I've looked at real hard. Yeah, I think it looks like possible. When I'm close. You say that, but I don't know. I'll be in there. Oh wait, I'm doing that. Are you already? I'm just like, I like getting rid of it. Really? So what did you shoes look like? Big giggles? You serious right now? You don't even know anyone named Giggles. Used to make that up. No, I told you. No. Easy to do. Stop making stuff up. I know you're lying.
think that might
What a
take
great
the
idea.
edge.
Yeah,
Will loves them, and I'm like, you can't have 3 Red Bulls in a day. You can have one.
One.
Yeah, in between a very important game.
Oh yeah, that's
So-
funny. I bet they love it. I bet. Anyway.
Hopefully, it's like right in there. It's like, yeah, it's like in the next to the They'll still have it when it's the outside. So you'll have people out.
Oh my God.
Too bad. I know, I have to have a back too.
Oh, that's
So we'll throw it on one side. His brother is playing TJ.
Maybe I miss your loving. Maybe I miss your kiss just a little bit. Maybe I miss your body lying next to mine. Maybe I miss your touch a little too much. Talked about Savannah, sweet home Alabama, and how I miss the way she always smiled. I'm coming back soon by the harvest moon. If I have to walk every mile on my knees, maybe I miss your loving. Maybe I miss your kiss just a little bit. Maybe I miss your body lying next to mine. Maybe I miss your touch a little too much. Now maybe I miss your loving.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Game number 2 of our doubleheader. Had a game and a half practically in that first 10-inning contest, but I guess all's well that ends well. Bayside Academy coming away with a 6-5 win in 10, forcing the rubber match. These two teams have played one another twice. This is the one that decides who wins the regular season series. Joel Chandler starting it off for Orange Beach. Braden Hood is the 2-hitter. As that one is floated towards right field. Underneath is Bo Anderson. He'll make the catch, and there's one away. Braden Hood coming to the plate. 3-hitter Cooper Sanders. Austin Belk hitting fourth. Cooper Boyd fifth. Zane Rogers is the sixth guy. Matthew Hoover in the 7th spot. Connor Ford, who played second but did not hit in the opening game, is going to play second and hit in this game in the 8th spot. And Carter Steely batting ninth. A shoestring grab by T.J. Bailey at second. And out goes Braden Hood. So 2 quick outs here in the top of the first. Cole Dean back on the hill. He was the guy who wrapped up the first game. As a matter of fact, came into the game in the 7th inning and worked the last 2/3 of the 7th, the 8th, 9th, and 10th. On the bump here in game number 2. Behind the plate is Wes Hanneman. Wyatt Williams at first. Second baseman T.J. Bailey. Shortstop is Jack Calloway. At third, Will Fitzhugh. In the outfield, you've got Palmer Engermeyer in left, Noah Kane in center. And the right fielder, you've already been introduced to, Bo Anderson. That is sent towards Anderson, but foul and out of play. So the winner of this one wins the season series, and for Bayside Academy, if you win it, then you got all your marbles in the Satsuma bag, which will take place next week, the matchup between the two teams then. 1 ball, couple of strikes on Cooper Sanders. Austin Belk moving to the on-deck circle. Mother Nature has calmed down a little bit. Not quite as windy as the opening game, but still wreaking a little havoc. It went out to center field trying to readjust. It looked pretty good until we get the game underway, and little breeze picks up and starts moving the look around a little bit. That's dropped into left field. 2 out, Cooper Sanders single. And a runner aboard for Orange Beach. Of all those 10 innings in the opening game, Orange Beach scored in 1 in the 3rd. Planted their 5 runs in that 3rd inning. Otherwise, they were quiet. Bayside Academy spreading the runs among 4 different innings. 1 in the 1st, 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 5th, and then, of course, the game winner in the 10th. 0-1 pitch, that is dropped into right field. Engermeyer able to go over and get it. Staying at second is Sanders. Back-to-back singles with 2 gone. And a couple of base runners on. Cooper Boyd to the plate. Zane Rogers to the on-deck circle. That one is sent foul in the direction of right. In the opening game, 13 Bayside hits, 9 for Orange Beach. And we are into the 11th inning of the day and have yet to see a defensive error. Flawless game in 10 innings defensively. Little check swing, sends it foul. Couple of strikes on Boyd. Good to have you back. Game number 2 of the doubleheader. And, of course, baseball and softball tomorrow. little bit low, a little inside to Cooper Boyd. 1 ball, couple of strikes. Boyd in the opening game went 1 for 4. Got hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance, singled in his second. And then had 3 trips to the plate that resulted in nothing doing. Couple of base runners aboard after back-to-back hits. Cooper Boyd going down to third to have a conversation with Coach. And I think maybe there is an issue out beyond the wall in left field. I assume some headlights. Yeah. Headlights from a truck. The truck is leaving, so now back to the plate will come Cooper Boyd. Here is the 1-2 offering. Zane Rogers awaiting his chance. Next low inside pitch. And the count goes even at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on after back-to-back singles. Sanders and Belks with 2 gone. Chandler and Hood. A couple of quick fly-outs, and there will go Boyd. Strikes out to put an end to the inning. 5 up, 2 left on. 3 go down as we head to the Bayside part of the first.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
One hop to second. Connor Ford fields the Noah Kane shot. And Kane out on the 4-3, 1 pitch into the bottom of the first.
Number 13, TJ Bailey.
TJ Bailey, the 2-hitter. Cole Dean batting third. Will Fitzhugh fourth. Palmer Angermeyer is the 5-guy, 6-hitter. Amos McDaniel. Jack Calloway in the 7th spot. Wes Hanneman hitting 8th. Bo Anderson 9th, and that is identical to the offensive lineup in the opening game for Bayside. Logan Cruz getting the start for Orange Beach in game number 2. Behind the plate is Braden Hood. Cooper Sanders at first. Connor Ford at second. Shortstop is Joel Chandler. And at third, Matthew Hoover as TJ Bailey is hit.
Now up to bat, number 7, Cole Dean.
The runner on for Cole Dean. Orange Beach outfield, Carter Steely in left. Zane Rogers in center, who, by the way, was the starting pitcher in the opening game. And in right field, Austin Belk. Swing and a miss by Dean. Dean with a pretty big first game. He went 4 of 5. Only time he was an out was a fly out to second in the 6th. Otherwise, good to go. Inside with a pitch to Dean. When you get to the top of the second, Orange Beach has Rogers, Hoover, and Ford. All 2 up. The 1-1 offering. A little check swing sends it foul in the direction of third. I mentioned the stuff coming up tomorrow here on JockJive. Bishop State LBW softball, Calhoun Coastal South softball, Marion Military and Coastal North baseball, South Georgia State and Georgia Military College softball, and all of it starts at noon. We're back here on Monday, Bayshore Christian and Bayside Academy. And then next Friday, Satsuma and Bayside. Over to first with a throw as Bailey breaks for second. He'll get there easily. Throw winds up in left field. Bailey's got an opportunity for 3. Given the green light to head home, he will head to the house and score. And there was a balk, so that means 1 bag for Bailey. So back to the bag at second goes Bailey after the balk call. And obviously, Matt Limbaugh says, "Are you sure?" Looked like he had a throwing error into left field that was going to bring in the run. But instead, it is a balk. And the runner at second, Bailey. So scratch the run, scratch the error.
Nobody better, Cole. Let's go.
Cole Dean with an RBI chance. It has been an interesting day of baseball. 10 innings in the opening game, and I thought Bailey was in, and instead he's at second. Thought it was an error. It's a ball. Count even at 2. Will Fitzhugh on deck. And hit by the pitch is Dean. He'll go down to first, and now the officials saying, "Hey, let's talk."
Now up to bat, number 4, will fit you.
Well, it hit him. And I guess the argument from some might be that was he in the act of swinging, but the officials say no. Hit by the pitch. And you got a couple of base runners on, and now the Orange Beach coach wanting an explanation. It is given to him quickly, and he doesn't hang around to argue. So you got a couple of base runners on, both hit by pitches. Dean coming out of the game, a courtesy runner is in. We will see if Dean is still on the hill to pitch in the second. That's a high fly ball from Will Fitzhugh to center field. Zane Rogers, the catch, and runners will have to hold.
Now up to bat, number 3, Palmer Angermeyer.
2 gone for Palmer Angermeyer. Amos McDaniel on deck. Rogers, Hoover, and Ford when you get to the top of the second. A little bit outside with the pitch. Both teams with 2 runners, compliments of hits. Orange Beach got hits, and Bayside got hit. That is ground in the direction of left field. Over to get it, Chandler fires over to first. It will not be in time. Angermeyer able to beat it out with an infield single.
Now batting, number 9, Amos McDaniel.
Loaded up for Amos McDaniel. Jack Calloway to the on-deck circle. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch to McDaniel. Daphne, Alabama on a windy Friday night. Got winds out of the southeast at 12, gusting to 26. Currently 74, rain moving in over the weekend. Will cool things off noticeably the first of the week. And we'll roll towards the screen. Here comes Bailey to score. Meanwhile, your runners advance. And running for Dean, Warren Johnson. Running for himself, Palmer Angermeyer. And there is the strikeout of McDaniel, leaving a couple of base runners on. But, as was the case in the opening game, Bayside taking the early lead in the bottom of the first. 1-0. Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Get the hell out of here.
Well, I think there has been some disgruntlement expressed. And somebody apparently has been removed from the park. And I'm not sure who the individual is chatting with the official. I would assume, based on the fact that she is on the field and in a discussion, that it is a school official in Orange Beach. Now one of the other officials now has walked onto the field to say, "You must leave, we must play ball." I'm assuming. Although the walk and the talk between the two looks to be at least somewhat friendly.
It's a $1 bill, man. Those are two.
So maybe he was a friendly escort. Or maybe she is assisting with the removal of someone else. I'm making all kinds of speculation without being directly involved in the conversations. All I do know is there's some unhappy campers who have expressed that unhappiness. As we head to the top of the second, Zane Rogers starting it off and pops it up to Williams. He'll make the catch at first. So a pitch and an out in the second. Matthew Hoover coming to the plate. Connor Ford to the on-deck circle. Bottom of the second, bottom third of the order, Jack Calloway, Wes Hanneman, and Bo Anderson, which, by the way, was the winning part of the order in that 10-inning game. Calloway with a leadoff double, and Anderson drove him in. Strike delivered to Hoover. Two-one pitch. That is poked foul by Hoover. Hoover, the third baseman in this game, started at third in the opening game, but came to the mound and worked 3 2/3 of an inning in that first game. No 2 pitch to Hoover. It is high. 1 ball, couple of strikes. By the way, as I mentioned, we've had our questions answered about Cole Dean. Got hit by that pitch in the bottom of the first, but is back up onto the hill in the top of the second. Fouled away and stays 1-2 on Hoover. One-two offering. It is a little bit inside. Spinning Hoover away. Connor Ford on deck. Fielded by Callaway. It's short. Goes to first. Hoover is out. And there's 2 gone for Connor Ford. As I mentioned, Ford played in the opening game at second, but did not get an at-bat. Brayton Hood DH'd for Ford. Ford hitting for himself in the 8th spot in this one. Carter Steely to the on-deck circle, outside with the pitch to Connor Ford. Season series tied at a game each. This is the tiebreaker. Got plenty of sports going on elsewhere. Major League Baseball. Finals, Tigers topple the White Sox, 7-4. Red Sox over the Cardinals, 13-9. Cubs beat the Padres 3-1. Mets shut out the Blue Jays 5-zip. A's in 11, beating the Rockies 6-3. Also in 11. Giants over the Mariners 10-9. Yankees beat the Pirates 9-4. D-backs over the Nationals 6-4. Phillies edge the Dodgers 3-2. Braves all over the Marlins 10-0. Guardians Angels game delayed. Bottom of the 7th, Royals 3-2 over the Orioles. Top of the 7th, Rangers 4-zip over the Rays. And in the top of the 6th, Brewers 3-0 over the Reds. Into the strike zone with the 3-0. NBA Finals. Kings beat the Hornets 125-102. Pacers all over the Jazz 141-12. Well, now I guess we've got chatter on the other side of the dime. The official going over towards the Bayside dugout and then looking out towards the outfield. I'm assuming that is additional chatter that's caught the ear of the guys wearing black. Into 3. Cavaliers 91-82 lead over the Spurs. 3:31 to play in the 3rd. Rockets 91-73 over the Thunder. Inside pitch and a walk given to Ford. .143 to play in the 3rd. Bulls 89-77 over the Trailblazers. 4:17 to go in the game. Pistons 103-95 over the Raptors. 1:53 to play. Celtics a 119-98 lead over the Suns. Carter Staley with a swing and miss. Women's NCAA championship game has already got one combatant. South Carolina beats Texas 74-57. As that is ground to Callaway, and he'll get it to Bailey. Steely wrapping into the 6-4 that puts an end to the top of the 2nd.
batting, number 2, Jack Calloway.
We head to the bottom of the second, bottom of the order. Jack Calloway starts in. Wes Hanneman and Bo Anderson. And you saw some of the stuff coming up this summer and kicks off the summer. Showcase Series will be at Southern Miss first weekend in June. As our baseball coverage does not end with the end of the academic or school year. Just keeps on going. Showcase Series, Babe Ruth World Series, Cal Ripken World Series, and more. 2-1 on Callaway. That is on the outside part of the plate to Callaway. Popped up on the infield underneath it at short is Chandler. He'll make the catch. And there's one away.
Now up to bat, number 8, Weston Hanneman.
Wes Hanneman next. Bo Anderson to the on-deck circle. Hanneman in the opening game. A couple of walks, a single. 1 for 3 at the plate. Top of the order in the top of the third for Orange Beach. As the pitch is high to Hanneman. Here's the 1-0 offering. Got the outside part of the plate. Count evens at 1. In that 10-inning game, Rogers, McCollum, Hoover, and McCrory all spent time on the hill for Orange Beach. That is popped up in the direction of center, charging in to make the catch. That is Zane Rogers.
Now batting, number 5, Bo Anderson.
2 outs for Bo Anderson. Bo Anderson, the game-winning base hit. Drove in Jack Calloway in the bottom of the 10th. Fouled away by Anderson, top of the order. Noah Kane moving to the on-deck circle. Chandler, Hood, and Sanders in the third for Orange Beach. Slow roller towards Ford at second, and he will commit the game's first error. I don't know that he would have gotten Anderson, though. That's one of those toss-ups. Do you charge an E4 or credit Anderson with the base hit? I'm leaning towards the base hit. So unofficially, Anderson with the game's second hit for Bayside, sending us back to the top of the order. Sent back to the screen, foul by Kane. Kane 1 for 4 in the opening game. Got on twice, an infield single, also hit by a pitch. And this went 0 for 1. Ground out to second. Over to first with the throw, able to get back safely is Anderson. And good to hear from Joplin, Missouri. Yeah, I don't know why I don't do shout-outs in baseball. I'm going to be honest. I think I just forget to do the shout-outs. I know in years gone by I tried to take like an inning, like the fourth inning to do shout-outs, and I've just forgotten about it. I mean, that's not a really good excuse. It's the only one I got, though. As that is fouled away by Kane. But you are free to shout anytime. Our friends up in Joplin, Missouri. Hope the weather's been kind to you. I understand that the Midwest either is supposed to or got hit pretty bad recently. I think it was earlier this week. Outside with a pitch while Anderson goes to second with a steal. Hood going out to have a conversation with Logan Cruz. TJ Bailey on deck, 1 ball, couple of strikes on Kane. The 1-2 offering. It is fouled away. Here's the 1-2 offering. Kane, the left-hander, awaits. Cruz, the left-hander, delivers, and it's fouled away again. Count even at 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes on Kane. 2-2 offering. It is too high. The count runs full. Three balls, couple of strikes. Little Bayside can win this one. And you got a huge series set for next week against Satsuma. Walk given to Kane.
Now batting.
Couple of base runners on for TJ Bailey. Bailey hit by a pitch, advanced on a ball, came in and scored. And represents the lone run that is plated here in game number 2. On the outside part of the plate to Bailey. High pitch and the count evens at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. We are here for Friday's matchup against Satsuma. Also for Monday's game against Bayshore Christian. That'll get into the dirt and move runners up 90 feet. Anderson to third and Kane to second. It is good to have you watching tonight's game, by the way. Whether you were watching in Alabama, Missouri, or points in between or beyond. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't already. If you have, thanks. If you haven't, please do. And now Coach coming out to have a conversation with Cruz. Just a 1-zip game. You've had a couple of flyouts to get Callaway and Hanneman. Then The single by Anderson of the infield variety. The walk, but apparently that is enough to get Cruz off the bump. So a new pitcher coming in, the new guy in the Cruz numbers when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
The new pitcher is the former shortstop, Joel Chandler. Moving to short is Connor Ford, the former second baseman. Former third baseman, Matthew Hoover, is now playing second. And I'm trying to pinpoint who's playing third. I believe he is wearing a 3, which would make him Matthew Steele. As the walk is given to T.J. Bailey.
Now up to bat, number 7, Cole Dean.
So the base is loaded for today's hottest hitter for Bayside, Cole Dean. Dean has only been an out once in 6 plate appearances. That one is hit towards left field, but foul. By the way, it is Matthew Steele who is playing third for Orange Beach. Logan Cruz will work an inning and 2/3. Face 10, strike out 1, walk 1, give up 2 hits, and hit 2. Has allowed a run and leaves responsible for 2 of the 3 on. Will Fitzhugh on deck, and that is fouled away again by Dean. Dean hit by a pitch an inning ago. A little inside with the offering. Just a little bit outside. Count will run even at 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes. Bases loaded. Chandler in relief of Cruz. 2-2 offering. And it is fouled away. Opening game took right at 3 hours to complete.
You got it. Stay with it.
This game got an approximate 8:15 start. And is lined over to first, caught by Sanders. 3 runners are stranded, nobody scores, 2 in the books. And Admirals by 1. We head back to the top of the order in the top of the third. Joel Chandler will start it. Former shortstop turned pitcher. Braden Hood, Cooper Sanders due up in the inning too. Bayside loads it up in the bottom of the second, but leaves 3 stranded. That pushes their left stranded total today to 17. That is ground foul by Chandler, who popped out to right field in the first. Cole Dean is now working on his 7th inning of work. Worked the last 3 2/3 in the first game. He has worked 2 innings here. Did he go? The official has not indicated. An appeal going to be made down to first. And they say indeed he did. Out goes Chandler. And Dean will pick up his 2nd strikeout of the game. One out for Braden Hood. Hood with a ground out to second. Hits this one to Callaway at short, who goes to first, and Hood's out number 2. Two gone for Cooper Sanders. Sanders has one of the 2 Orange Beach base hits and came back-to-back in the top of the first. Sanders followed by Belk. And he'll shoot this one towards center. Noah Kane backtracks, makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3, top of the third.
Now up to bat, number 4, Will Fitzhugh.
Bottom of the third, Will Fitzhugh starts it. Palmer Angermeyer and Amos McDaniel. 2 up in the inning, 2. That is a high fly ball to center. Plenty of time for Zane Rogers to contemplate the catch and make it for out number 1. And that is twice that Fitzhugh has flown out to Rogers. Palmer Angermeyer next. Had a single in the first. The 2 Bayside base hits have been of the infield variety. Angermeyer and Anderson. Top of the fourth, mid part of the order, 4, 5, and 6 for Orange Beach, Belk, Boyd, and Rogers. Your baseball on a Friday started 4 hours, 39 minutes ago, 4:30 this afternoon. And still got about an hour or so to go. That is rolled towards Ford at short, goes to first. And we'll get the out of Angermeyer, 6-3.
Now batting, number 9, Amos McDaniel.
Amos McDaniel next. McDaniel with a strikeout in the first. 0 for 1 in the game. In the opening game, an RBI single in the 5th inning, as that one is sent foul by McDaniel. A lot of riding on these games for Bayside, specifically the possibility of playing in postseason, and those hopes obviously still alive. Won the series with St. Michael's. If you win the series against Orange Beach, then you're definitely in with a win over Satsuma. Strike 3 and out goes McDaniel. For Chandler, it is his first K. And it sends us to the 4th in a 1-zip game. Top of the 4th gets underway. Austin Belk starts it. Cooper Boyd and Zane Rogers due up in the inning 2. Belk's got one of the 2 Mancos base hits in game number 2. Well, the question where Cole Dean is concerned is how long can he go? Now into the 4th inning of game number 2. Bottom part of the order in the bottom of the 4th for Bayside, Callaway, Hanneman, and Anderson. Belk with a single, got to first and was left there in the 1st. Inside with the Dean offering. Two-two pitch. That is a base hit into right field. Angermeyer able to grab it on the 1 hop and limit Belk to 1, but he's on with his 2nd hit of the game. And it is his 3rd of the day. So the tying run on for Orange Beach. Cooper Boyd to the plate. Boyd, one of 2 Dean strikeouts in this game. And in the prior game had 4. So a 7 strikeout day. As it is bunted right back to Dean. Dean going to second to get the out. Looks and I got a chance. Fires and Callaway grabs it before Belk gets there. One away, Zane Rogers coming to the plate. Rogers with a fly out to first. And that happened to begin the second. And here comes Coach to talk to Cole Dean. I wonder if they see something in the body language that might indicate a little bit of tiring on the part of Cole Dean. As I mentioned, he came into the first game, which at this particular point was about 2 hours ago, in the seventh inning, and worked the seventh, at least the last 2/3 of the seventh, then all of the eighth, ninth, and 10th, and this one he's worked the first, second, and third. And now into the fourth. And officially at this moment has finished 6 and into his 7th inning on the hill, if you combine the two games. Zane Rogers with a runner at first. One out here in the top of the fourth. Low inside pitch to Rogers, who popped out first in the second. Count goes even in one. One ball. Make that a 1-2 count. And there's two. So it was 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike then, 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
Not a problem.
Zane Rogers with Boyd at first. High inside pitch. And the count will run full. 3 balls, couple of strikes. If you haven't signed up for our YouTube channel, subscribed. Be sure to put that cursor over the subscribe button and click, as down to first goes Rogers, giving a walk. And maybe an additional sign that Coach noticed earlier that beginning to tire is Dean. Steps off the back side of the bump. Ready to face Matthew Hoover. Connor Ford is on deck. And that potential run to tie things up has moved into scoring position. Strike delivered to Hoover. Callaway, Hanneman, and Anderson in the bottom part of the inning. Big thank you to Cunningham Bounds, by the way. David Kane and all the folks there helping to make our coverage possible. Not helping, is making it possible. Hoover with a fly out to Engermeyer. I make that Anderson over in right. Two gone for Connor Ford. Ford in his first at-bat of the game and the day drew a walk that came in the second. And then got off the base path quickly. Steely following up with a 6-4 and had him thrown out at second. That is hit right to Bo Anderson. 2 runners stranded off 1 base hit and 1 walk. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Callaway, Hanneman, and Anderson coming up.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Bottom of the fourth gets underway. Jack Callaway starts it. Wes Hanneman and Bo Anderson. 2 up in the inning. 5 go up. 3 go down. 2 stranded in the top of the fourth. Round the third, and that'll get underneath. Steelsmith into left. Callaway on with a leadoff single. Wes Hanneman to the plate. Hanneman with a fly out to center field. Bo Anderson moving to the on-deck circle. A 1-run lead, not particularly comfortable. Heck, in the opening game, Orange Beach opened up a 4-run lead, 5-1 after the top of the third. And you see what happened to that lead. On the outside part of the plate to Hanneman. Hanneman with a base hit in the opening game. In with a stolen base is Callaway. Throw winds up in center. Callaway on his way to third and gets there easily. Stolen base and an E2. Game's first error helps get Callaway 90 feet away. Travels from one corner to the other. And Wes Hanneman now with a chance to drive in run number 2. Bo Anderson on deck. Outside with the pitch. Hood keeping it from going to the screen. Just a little bit outside. Bayside trying to double the lead here in the bottom of the fourth. As that will get out of play, back towards the parking lot. Another one into the vehicles, which, by the way, I do have one parked in that vicinity. I know I've gotten a little cocky, decided, hey, hasn't been hit in a while. Of course, I haven't parked it nearby, but situated it under a tree, thinking I'm good. We'll see. Not typically the luckiest guy in the world in regards to fouled off pitches. Out will go Hanneman. There is out number 1.
Now batting, number 5, Bo Anderson.
Bo Anderson next. He's had hits in his last 2 plate appearances. Last plate appearance in the opening game and first one in this one. Top of the order, Noah Kane on deck. First game of the series played at Orange Beach. And then you got the doubleheader here. This being the second of the 2. A little bit outside with a pitch. I mentioned the NCAA Women's Final Four, 1 team in, South Carolina. In that other game, UConn with a huge lead over UCLA. With 26 seconds to play in the first half, leading by 20. UConn, the only non-number 1 team in the Final Four. Men's and women's combined. On the outside part of the plate to Bo Anderson. One ball, couple of strikes. Top of the order, Noah Kane on deck. 1 away. Callaway's at third. Admirals trying not to leave him there and is poked in the direction of short. That should bring in the run. Ford going to first, but Anderson is driven in. Callaway. So a productive out makes it a 2-0 ball game.
Number 21, Noah Kane.
And we're back to the top of the order. Noah Kane to the plate. Kane is grounded into a 4-3 and walked. TJ Bailey to the on-deck circle. 5th inning for Orange Beach. Has 9-1-2 Dua. Another inside offering. That one nearly nibbled the trousers of Kane. Hit to Hoover at second. He'll go over to first. Kane hitting into the 4-3, but another run's in. Bayside doubles their lead. Going to the 5th. Bottom of the order starts the top of the fifth for Orange Beach. Carter Steely, who ground into the 6-4, begins it. Joel Chandler and Brayton Hood due up in the inning, too. Got a new pitcher on the hill, and is Wyatt Williams. We saw Williams in the opening game. He worked 3 1/3. Faced 12, struck out 2, walked 1, gave up 2 hits. Did not allow a run in those 3 1/3 innings of work. Takes over for Cole Dean, which is the antithesis to the opening game. In the opening game, it was Dean relieving Williams. In this game, it's Williams relieving Dean. Three-one pitch to Steely. And Steely checking on the umpire, then a ricochet off the shoulder pad. And just as a courtesy, Hanneman going out the pump, giving Blue an opportunity to recover, although it didn't look like he was phased. Here is the payoff pitch to Steely. That's high, it's inside, and Steely is walked. Cole Dean worked 4 innings of this one, faced 17. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 3 hits, no runs. And didn't allow a run in his 3 2/3 innings of work in the opening game. Tying run to the plate in the form of Joel Chandler, who was popped out and struck out. Chandler's looking for his first hit of the day. He went 0 for 5 in the opening game, and has gone 0 for 2 in this one, and 0 for 7 Friday. High pitch from Williams, ball 3. Williams tried to battle back from a 3-0 start against Steely, wound up walking Steely. And now runs the count to 3-0 on Chandler. Chandler with a fly out to right field and a strikeout in innings 1 and 3. High and away and back-to-back walks. Put a couple of runners on. And it didn't take Williams long to get a visit. And at this point, I'm not sure if he's sure he's staying. And it looks like T.J. Bailey maybe coming into the ball game to pitch. Bailey worked a third of an inning in the opening game. And he is indeed taking to the bump. We'll be back after this.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
T.J. Bailey, the new pitcher. Ryan Williams will face two and walk both. And that gets Bailey coming in from second. The new second baseman is Noah Kane. Braden Hood squared the bunt and then went, where did the baseball go? It was behind him. In the opening game, Bailey, as I mentioned, worked a third of an inning, faced four. No strikeouts, one walk, 2 hits, and a run allowed in that 1/3 of an inning for Bailey.
Stay with it, boys. You got it. Let's go.
Hood 0 for 2 in the ball game. He popped out the second and ground out to short. Cooper Sanders to the on-deck circle. Tying run on here in the top of the 5th. Able to get back safely at second with Steely. Orange Beach has gone 11 innings without a run. Runners go, throw will go to third. That will hop out of the mitt. Hopping up, coming home is Steely, and he'll come in to score. Contact between Fitzhugh and Steely. And had Steely not scored, well, there might have been a little ruckus. But he does score. And going to third is Chandler. And now the tying run 90 feet away.
That's 3 strikes, Red. A butt, a strike, and a strike. That's 3. Hey, buddy, wait. Call a strike and a strike. That's 3. That's 3 strikes. Excuse me?
That is ground towards Kane. He'll look the runner back, go to first. Hit the out of Hood.
He fouled one, got one, and then the third one. That's 3 strikes.
Cooper Sanders coming to the plate.
Math don't lie.
Cooper Sanders, 1 for 2 in the game, singled in the first, popped out to center field in the third. And an intentional walk given to Sanders. That's got Austin Belt coming to the plate. Runner coming in for Sanders at first after the intentional walk. Cooper Boyd moving to the on-deck circle. Bailey, Dean, and Fitzhugh. When you get to the bottom of the fifth, question at this point is, will there still be a Bayside lead? Got one away with a runner at third. Into the dirt with the pitch. Down to second will go the runner for Sanders. And that runner is Gentry Rogers. 1-0 pitch. On the outside part of the plate, strike one. Belk 2 for 2 in the game. Singled in the first, singled in the fourth.
Come on, TJ. Way to go, Weston. Good job, Weston. Back there, bud.
Couple of runners aboard, both in scoring position. Austin Belk at the plate, sending that one foul. And we'll even the count up at 2. Cooper Boyd to the on-deck circle. Two offering. Popped up on the infield. Kane making the catch. And there's 2 gone. Admirals trying to preserve the lead with Cooper Boyd to the plate. And Boyd will be intentionally walked. Zane Rogers with the bases loaded. He has walked and popped out to first. In the opening game, batted in the 2 spot, singled and walked. Tying run at third here in the top of the 5th.
Go, TJ. Get it out of here.
First pitch dropped into the zone. Rogers the first out in the second inning with a fly out to first. Walked with 1 away in the 4th. Nothing in 2 on Rogers. Matthew Hoover on deck. Here is the 0-2 offering. Just a little bit inside. 1-2. Here in the 5th, Orange Beach planting their first run. As you got an attempt to steal from third by Chandler, and he'll be tagged out. But wait a minute. Was there a ball? If there is a balk, the run plates.
He threw the pitch.
And that is going to prompt a discussion between officials.
If he steps off, it's not a ball.
Well, let's take a look.
Yeah, he stepped off. It doesn't matter. He stepped off. It doesn't matter.
It is always difficult for me to pick up on whether there is a balk or not. It doesn't look like he does stop, though. Well, that's after the fact. Let's go back.
So am I.
Wait, there's a video, right?
Well, again, I've never been
That's pretty bad.
much of an
Pretty
expert
bad.
on balks.
Pretty bad.
It did look like he had stopped his motion.
Y'all must have a play, so don't know.
Well, again, the delivery is a little unusual, granted, but I don't know that it is a balk. It did look like Bailey had stopped, but he did take kind of an extra step when he threw to the plate, but I don't know that there's anything wrong with taking an extra step. You see a lot of unusual deliveries, but in this particular case, a balk is called. And the run will play it, and it's a 2-2 ball game, and obviously tempers are a little flared.
Complete trash.
And that has prompted some warnings to be issued. Everybody else moves up 90 feet too.
He's got a view too. That's horrible. What's the count? Y'all should not decide the game.
Couple of base runners on, 2 runs in, 2-2 ball game in the 5th. Zane Rogers back to the plate.
That's not a ball. He's not on the Stay with it, boys.
That is chopped foul by Rogers.
We'll be seeing you around. We got Thursday, May. That's right. I'll see you down there. Good seeing you back.
High and away with the offering.
Go, boys.
2-2 pitch. And is popped up back this direction. It will get on top of the press box.
Okay, we're good.
Matthew Hoover trying to come to the plate in the inning. That is shot in the direction of Anderson. He will go over and make the catch in right field, leaving 2 stranded, but 2 are in. And we're tied at 2, going to the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting, number 13, TJ Bailey.
2-apiece game, a couple of runs played in the top part of the 5th. And a 2-zip Bayside Academy lead turns into a 2-2 contest in the bottom of the 5th as TJ Bailey starts it with a swing and miss. Cole Dean and Will Fitzhugh 2 up in the inning 2. That is a high fly ball in the direction of right. It's probably out of the park, but it's not fair. Bailey hit by a pitch and walked, innings 1 and 2.
Stay with it. Let's go. Stay with it.
That one is caught in front of the fence by Austin Pelk. When it left the stick of TJ Bailey, thought it might have a chance,
Now
but
up to bat, number
this
7,
humid night
Cole
air
Dean.
holds it up, and Pelk able to get underneath for out number 1. Cole Dean's been hit by a pitch and lined out to first. Steps in with 1 away in the bottom of the 5th. Low inside pitch from Joel Chandler, who came into the game in the 2nd, has worked his way into the 5th. Inside offering to Dean. Orange Beach in the 6th has 7, 8, and 9 coming to the plate. Could we have a second extra inning game? In the opening game, it got knotted up at 5 in the 5th, ironically, and stayed that way until the 10th. This one's been knotted up at 2 in the 5th. That'll go to the screen, and Dean taking the walk to first.
Now up to bat, number 4, Will Fitzhugh.
Will Fitzhugh to the plate. He has flown out twice to center field. Palmer Angermeyer to the on-deck circle. Fitzhugh the 2nd out of the 1st inning. 1st out of the 3rd inning with a fly out to center fielder Zane Rogers. Count goes even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. And don't forget, tomorrow, softball and baseball. Most of it's softball. Do have a little baseball. MMI and Coastal North baseball. Otherwise, softball doubleheaders. South Georgia State, Georgia Military, LBW, and Bishop State. Calhoun and Coastal South. Sunday off and Monday back here in a battle of the Bays, Bayside and Bay Shore. One-two offering. It is outside to the screen. Dean the 2nd. and the potential go-ahead run into scoring position. Angermeyer on deck. Count even at 2. Hoover, Ford, and Steely in the top of the 6th. Bayside in no hurry to get this ball game to the Mako 6th. Want to spend some time in the Admiral 5th. Ground towards Ford and short. He'll go to first with the throw, get the out of Fitzhugh while Dean goes to third.
Now up to bat, number 3, Palmer Angermeyer.
2 outs for Palmer Angermeyer. Angermeyer has singled and ground out. 1 for 2 in the game. Amos McDaniel on deck. Admiral's trying to reclaim the lead. Got Dean 90 feet away. It is ground to Ford. He'll take the 2-hopper and go to first. Angermeyer grounds out. Dean's left on. And we're headed to the 6th. Tied at 2. We are about as close as you can get. Heading to the top of the 6th, 3 hits each, 2 runs each, 1 error each. Orange Beach is stranded 7 and Bayside is stranded 6. That is wrapped short. Callaway's got it, goes to first. And out will go Matthew Hoover. Connor Ford next. He has walked and popped out to right field. 0 for 1 in the game. Carter Steely to the on-deck circle. McDaniel, Callaway, and Hanneman in the bottom of the 6th. T.J. Bailey came into the ball game an inning ago. Came in for Wyatt Williams. Williams faced two, walked both, and they both came in. On the inside part of the plate, strike delivered to Ford. And the count runs full, 3-2. He walked in the second, popped out to right field in the fourth, and he'll ground out to Kane at second in the sixth. So two gone for Carter Steely. Steely, the 9-hitter in both games. In the opening game, went 2 for 4. In this one, he is 0 for 1. Into the strike zone, it's 1-1. Joel Chandler to the on-deck circle. Six, 7, and 8 in the Bayside order when you get to the bottom of inning number 6. It's beginning to feel like a repeat of the prior game when the 6th inning was the opportunity to take the lead and hold it and didn't. And you know the rest of the story, wound up going 10. 1, 2, 3 go the Makos in the top of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the inning. McDaniel, Callaway, and Hanneman coming up.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Because that guy in the blue shirt right there just said, that guy in the blue shirt right there just said to our son, good job.
That was the one that held off to me. That was the same one that said, I'm a grown-ass man.
That's my elf.
That's the one that said, I'm a grown-ass man. I said,
Bryce McCollum stepping up onto the hill, relieving Joel Chandler. Chandler working 3 1/3, facing 13, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and a hit. And he allowed a single run in those 3 1/3 innings. Hands it over to Bryce McCollum, who came into the opening game and worked 2 1/3, faced 12, 4 strikeouts, no walks, 4 hits, 2 runs, and a hit batsman. And facing Amos McDaniel to begin his second tenure on the bump of the day. Outside with the pitch to McDaniel. As we mentioned, a repeat of the opening game when it was a 5-5 contest going into the bottom of the 6th. Bayside just looking for a run and to hold in the 7th. Well, it didn't work out that way in the opening game. Let's see if it does here. As that is chopped over to first and then took an evil hop over the head of Cooper Sanders into right field. And McDaniel with a leadoff base hit.
Now batting, number 2, Jack Calloway.
Jack Calloway to the plate. Calloway 1 for 2 in the game. He has popped out to short and single. Punt laid down in the direction of third. Retrieved there by Hoover. Goes to first. Gets the out. While McDaniel takes second.
Now up to bat, number 8, Weston Hanneman.
So the sacrifice will go 5-3. Move McDaniel into scoring position for Wes Hanneman. Hanneman has flown out to center and struck out 0 for 2 in the game. That'll go to the screen, and off to third goes McDaniel.
Big job right here. Let's do it. Let's go.
Now Hanneman with an opportunity to drive in that go-ahead run with something relatively deep. Infield playing in. Bo Anderson on deck. Inside with a pitch. Top of the order in the top of the 7th for Orange Beach, but Bayside would like to get some runs before then. That is a high fly ball. Should bring in the run. Might do more. It is dropped into right center field. A double that brings in McDaniel. Bayside takes the lead in the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, number 5, Bo Anderson.
And McCollum going to get a visit after giving up the double that drives in the go-ahead run. And that'll do it for McCollum. So his time on the bump short-lived. The new guy when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back. Her 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now batting, number 5, Bo Anderson.
Braden McCrory, another pitcher that we saw in the opening ball game. And as a matter of fact, he gave up the game-winning hit by Bo Anderson at the end of the opening game in the 10th. And now McCrory back up onto the bump to face guess who? Bo Anderson with Hanneman at second and one away in the bottom of the 6th. That is swatted over towards Ford, now playing second. He'll go to first. Anderson out on the 4-3 that gets Hanneman to third.
Now batting, number 21, Noah Kane.
Two gone for Noah Kane. Kane has sandwiched a pair of 4-3s around a walk. Roundouts to second came in the first and fourth, a walk in the second. Bayside would feel more comfortable with a bigger lead than one going into the 7th. A little bit inside with a pitch to Kane. That is fouled back to the screen. TJ Bailey on deck. Hanneman at third. One ball, couple of strikes. McCrory in for McCollum, who came in for Chandler, who relieved Cruz. Fouled away again by Kane. Kane the first out in the first inning, the last out in the 4th. Trying to extend the 6th. Fouls another one away. Here's another 1-2 McCrory offering, and it hits Kane. He'll go to first, and there's a couple of base runners on for TJ Bailey.
Now batting, number 13, TJ Bailey.
Bailey's been hit by a pitch, walked, and popped out to right. A little bit outside with the pitch to Bailey. Cole Dean is on deck. That is popped up at short, catch made by Chandler. And out goes Bailey, leaving a couple of base runners on. Is a run enough? We'll find out. Headed to the 7th. Top of the 7th, top of the order, a 1-run Bayside Academy lead. Admirals wanting 3 outs before run plates. Orange Beach wanting at least a run before 3 outs. Can't even hit 1 on Chandler. Chandler 0 for 2 in the game with a walk and a run scored. Braden Hood, Cooper Sanders due up as well. TJ Bailey came into the ball game in the 5th. Faced 5 in the 5th. Retired the side in order in the 6th. And here in the 7th runs the count full on the leadoff hitter, Chandler. That's a little bit outside, and Chandler's walk. Braden Hood 0 for 3 in the game, a pop out to second, a couple of ground outs to short and second. And let's see the Orange Beach strategy.
I don't know anything about that. I was over here with Jonathan talking to him about having to decide on a picture day, and next thing I know,
Cooper Sanders to the on-deck circle. Is there, if there is a bottom of the 7th. It'll be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for Bayside, but Bayside doesn't want to think about that right now. Almost 10:30 on a Friday night. Bunting towards first, and the runner will be tagged out as Chandler goes to second. So Hood does his job in getting the runner into scoring position. And now Cooper Sanders will be intentionally walked. Couple of base runners on for Austin Belk. Belk 2 for 3 in the game. Singled in the 1st and 4th. Popped out in the 2nd and the 5th. Back to the plate in the 7th. And is asked to get a run in. And I'm assuming we're about to get a runner maybe for Sanders. Although Sanders has already had a runner once. At least I believe he's already had a runner once. And if you get a second runner, that means you're coming out of the game, I think. He's not a catcher or pitcher, so he doesn't get a courtesy runner. You will get a pinch runner. We'll see if there is a bottom of the 7th, and if so, if Sanders will be at first. And it is James Nutze who is going to run at first. course, I guess the other option is that Sanders has not been substituted for, this being the first, so he would be back. But I'm thinking he has had a runner previously. Good job by Hanneman keeping the pitch in front of him. Forcing runners to hold. Chandler at second. Nutze at first. High with a pitch from Bailey.
Go, TJ, stay with it.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. Big one from Bailey. It's low and away.
Go, TJ, you got it.
Cooper Boyd is on deck. And if you are TJ Bailey, you don't want to serve something up that Belk can pounce on. Might be better to walk him. You got force outs everywhere if you do that. And that's going to hit Chandler and keep the ball from going into center field. Here's the 3-0 pitch to Belk. And there is a walk given to Belk, and base runners are at first, second, and third. Connor Boyd is struck out, ground out to the pitcher and walked, but the walk was intentional. Outside with a pitch again, Hanneman able to block it from going to the screen.
Stop, Weston.
Way to be a wall, Wes.
1-0 pitch. And now Coach Limbaugh out to have a conversation with TJ Bailey, trying to settle him down with a huge pitch coming. 1 out, bases loaded, top of the 7th, 1-run lead, Bayside. Orange Beach with Belk at first, Nutze at second, Chandler at third. And a lot resting on this single pitch as Bailey tries to keep from going 3-0 on Cooper Boyd. And two, you're talking about a season series on the line. Big pitch here. It is 2-1. That's a high fly ball in the direction of center field, and that is going to leave the park. Grand slam from Cooper Boyd. complexion of the game changes on the grand slam by Cooper Boyd. And Bayside in the bottom of the seventh now has got the work cut out for him. Zane Rogers about to get a pinch hitter. As Orange Beach has got a 3-run lead. Coming to the plate, Ward Hickman. Hickman, the starting left fielder in the opening game, came in and played third when Hoover went to the hill, getting his first at-bat in this game, with the bases cleared and one away in a 6-3 contest. Hickman in the opening game hit by a pitch, walked, and struck out twice. Well, we now know there will be a bottom of the seventh. Coldine, Will Fitzhugh, Palmer, Angermeyer will try to start a rally for Bayside. Fouled back by Hickman. And the count even at 2. Two offering. Too low, too far outside. Walks have been costly tonight in this game for Bayside. Of the 6 runs on the board for Orange Beach, 5 have been walks. Fouled away again by Hickman. Three-2 offering. That is ground first. Dean's got it. He'll go over to the bag and get the out of Hickman unassisted. Two gone for Matthew Hoover. Hoover 0 for 3 in the ball game. Couple of ground outs to short, a fly out to right field that will catch the outside part of the plate. Couple of strikes delivered to Hoover. Connor Ford on deck. That is a base hit into left field. And Hoover on with a 2-out single. That is the second hit in the inning, 5th one of the game. And it's got Connor Ford coming to the plate with a base runner at first. Ford 0 for 2. He has walked, he's popped out, he's ground out.
Good try, Weston. Good try.
Couple of strikes on Connor Ford. Ford walked with 2 gone in the first. Was the last out in the 4th, second out in the 6th. Back to the plate in the 7th. Ground to Callaway. He'll go to second. And Ford will ground into the 6-4 that gets Hoover for out number 3. 3 walks and a Cooper Boyd grand slam. Bayside down by 3, going to the bottom of the 7th.
What's the playoff scenario?
What a wonderful feeling. Just to know that you are here.
Now up to bat, number 7, Cole Dean.
Well, we were talking about first baseman Cooper Sanders. He did have to come out of the ball game. So replaced twice. The second time, Pulls and Pete is the new first baseman. First pitch popped up by Dean to left, and there the catch made by Carter Steely.
Now up to bat, number 4, Will Fitzhugh.
Will Fitzhugh to the plate. He is 0 for 3 in the game with a couple of flyouts to center and a ground out to short. Palmer Angermeyer to the on-deck circle.
Go, Bailey, go. Go, Bailey, go. Really, Bailey? No. No. He threw it.
Swing and a miss and out will go Fitzhugh.
Now up to bat, number 3.
And now the Admirals have to rally with 2 gone. Palmer Angermeyer, 1 for 3 in the game, singled in the first, ground out to short in the 3rd and 5th. First pitch fouled away. Over 6 hours of baseball in this one. 10-inning opening game, 7-inning nightcap. Ground to third. And over to first goes the Hoover throw. Ball game over. And Orange Beach will take the season series. Nearly identical numbers with the exception being runs scored. Both teams 5 hits, both teams 1 error. Both teams will leave 8 stranded. Grand slam in the 7th. Cooper Boyd driving in Sander, Nutzi, and Belk. Makes it a 6-3 Orange Beach win. Thanks for watching. We will see you Monday for Bayside and Bayshore. And, of course, tomorrow, a lot of softball and baseball here on JockJive. So long, everybody, for all the folks at Cunningham Bounds, David Kane, and at Bayside Academy, Robert Williamson. So long, everybody.